We follow the moons, the wind in our sails. Adventure will call. You will all hear our tale.
Hello, good evening folks, welcome back to the channel for the newest episode of our homebrew D&D campaign, the Chronicles of Iridica. We have a lot of announcements to get through today, so I'm just going to jump straight in. Starting with, regrettably, Tanya will no longer be returning to the table with us as the Tabaxi Rogue Tedric. It is a shame. We have enjoyed having Tanya here. We've enjoyed the shenanigans of Tedric, but she's stepped back from the table to focus on her mental health, and completely applaud her for that. It's everyone here at the table and everyone at home. Mental health is your most important thing, so we respect that decision. We are going to be obviously moving forward in the short term with just Erebus and Sparrow. But we do have plans in the works to try and rope in some friends to get the numbers back up. So hopefully at some point in the not too distant future, we will be back up to 3, potentially even 4 players. Let's not get crazy. But for the time being, we are just going to be plodding on with just the 2 of us. So Tanya, we love you. We'll miss you. And all the best. Second up, the DM has a cold. I have got my non-brand specific lemon drink that tastes like a combination of battery acid and goat's piss. And we're going to see if I can make it through the entire session without bursting into coughing fits. We'll see how we get on. It might end up being a session that gets called a little bit early, but we'll see how it plays out. Next up, episode 11, the previous session. As we say so many times, apologies for the sound issue. Anyone who was watching from the start of the episode would have noticed that within like the opening few minutes, my mic completely failed. So I had to co-opt one of the player mics, but that then meant that we had 3 players sharing 2 mics, which increased the echo that we normally have anyway. We've got new mics in. We've got this sorted for this session. We have got spares in now, so if that happens again, we can fix it up. One of those things that just happens, unfortunately. Now, game tea. We love game tea. You should love game tea. If you don't love game tea, you're a terrible person. Yeah, I'm not gonna backtrack on that. So we are part of Game Tea's Ambassador Network. They make absolutely gorgeous D&D accessories, from dice trays, leather goods, t-shirts, hats, badges, all sorts of wonderful items. And if you go to gametea.co.uk/Iridica or use the code Iridica at checkout, you get 5% off, which is lovely. And this weekend, they have currently got a free dice promotion on. If you order $14.99 GBP of physical products, then you get a free set of dice thrown into the mix, but that only goes until Monday, and you can still use the code Iridica in combination with that. So use the code, get some money off, get free dice, do the thing. And as always, thank you to Tabletop Audio for providing the majority of our background ambience. Go and show them some love at tabletopaudio.com. And the last thing, which is a bit of an odd thing to say, I did say at the beginning of last stream, but I will say it again. By the kind of nature of the way that I've been running this game and wanting it to, the players to be able to, being freelancer adventurers, sort of go out and pick little quests to do here and there. I am running a few things from One Shot Wonders, from DM's Guild. So if you do recognise a One Shot Wonder or DM's Guild module or something like that, which you've seen or even played in the past, no spoilers, please, because, you know, it's kind of a douchey thing to do. Don't do it. And of course, if you enjoy the shenanigans and you want to keep up, please like, follow, subscribe, delete as appropriate. It all helps the channel and makes us feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Best place to follow us is to join our Discord. The link is down below. In there you can catch up on session recaps, world lore, and if you want to ask any questions about the world, it's all in there. So hop on in Discord, join us, or don't. Not going to make you. So, gang, last session. Sparrow had a long-awaited reunion with her Uncle Leon. Ooh. Hang on. It's alright, it's not something that is on the public screen, but it is on the DM screen, and that's going to bug me if I don't lock it out. There we go. Yeah, Sparrow had her long-awaited reunion with her Uncle Leon. She learned a few things about her past, and about her family in general. She found out that Leon was currently laying low, prolonging what he saw as the inevitable, as the Crimson Eclipse attempted to hunt him down. She also discovered that a few years ago someone had falsified letters from herself to the Skyfarers Guild, turning down postings on the Blade of Durash and the Siren Song before the job on the Twilight Endeavour came up. She had a clash with her ex-girlfriend Aga, and learned that Aga had one of the Sundering medallions imbued with some kind of ice magic. The party together drew the attention of a number of crew of the Tempest Fury, a pirate ship currently in dock at the lagoon. Canella Scruffle booked passage on the Maritime Titan to return home, and Sparrow made another deal with Nephestra, this time securing Canella's silence regarding the ship's doctor, Azanis. The party completed the delivery of Amber Highfield's Pathfinder to the Draconic Courier's Depot, receiving their reward and meeting a unusual yet very helpful customer service kobold desk clerk. He's lovely. Everyone paid a visit to the local bathhouse, where Erebus noticed signs of the presence of the Crimson Eclipse, the Assassin's Guild, of which he was formerly an unwilling member. The party headed on to the local Skyfarers Guild Hall, where they started the process of officially transferring the Endeavour to Sparrow's command. The ship was assigned a new guild recruit, a young drow woman by the name of Basama Kami, and you are currently studying the jobs board for your next adventure. So, crew of the Twilight Endeavour, what would you like to do?
I think the jobs we're going to go for were the local one to begin with, and then circle back. So you said we haven't been to the local
No.
job board yet. Okay, so I won't look at them. So there's the local mountain climber missing, retrieval requested by family. So that's got a time limit of 2 weeks. And I think we'll accept the passengers because that's got a time limit of 6 months. So I think if we accept that now, then we've got that as well. The others, I'm going to leave until we actually decide to leave. So I'm going to pick up the others on literally the way out of Frostholm.
Okay.
So for the minute we're accepting the passengers, and we're going to accept the mountain climber.
Passengers and mountain climber.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you take those up to the sort of middle-aged human woman on the clerk's desk. Thin, gold-framed spectacles, kind of grey hair tied back in a neat bun. She goes, yes, very good. So the one with the passengers, that is a bit of an interesting one.
Oh, really?
They are currently just hanging around just at the base of the glacial spire.
Hanging around there, they've got
Just,
somewhere to stay?
I do not believe so. They are just awaiting pickup.
Oh,
You will understand when you see them. It will be. Do any of you have access to any kind of communication spells, message?
we have my brother here, Flynn. He's got sending. If does that work?
I mean, sending would work, but you could really do with something that has you can use more frequently.
Oh. Are the animals? I can speak with animals if that's really needed.
I have message. I can.
Oh,
I
all
can
right,
do
Flynn.
that.
Is you can do that a lot, can you, Flynn?
Yeah, I can do that as often as need to. As that would be very helpful. They are non-verbal communicators. you
Oh, I see. Okay, that's interesting. Description? Anything, or you just look out for too unusual looking?
see. Yes, I think that is probably the.
I mean, okay.
Can they write?
I do not believe so.
Do they need anything specific? If they've got specific needs that way, like, is there something we should be taking on board to look after them? Or
No, it's the time of our off.
all right, I'm intrigued. I don't know about you. That's kind of exciting. Well, I mean, they sound like the patient sort, so we've got business here for.
From what I understand, they wish to actually see more of the world.
Oh.
So it is the 6 months time limit is more that they would like to be on board the ship for as long as possible before being
Well,
returned.
that works out. I've got plans
Yes.
around. We might even hop over to my family then before, but
And they do realise how dangerous travelling in skies can be, don't they?
I mean, that's never stopped anyone looking at the world before, let's face it.
Oh no, but just want to
You're a
make sure they're
Skyfarer
aware.
now, Erebus. This is what we do.
Just want to make sure they're aware that
If they're not now, they soon will be.
yes.
They've been hanging around Frostholm. I mean, that's been a bit edgy for me, even at the minute. I mean, I don't know. All right, we'll take that on, and we'll likely be back for the rest of them. The climber.
And yes, the mountain climber. I should not have put my reference book away for this one. Bear with me a second. Oh wait, no, I think I printed it out. It's okay.
Would you like me
I am organised. Narrator, he was not organised.
more than he thinks?
The problem is when you get so organised that your organisational items get in the way of each other, and then you sort of default back to not being organised.
Need to start trimming this.
Why are you drinking your beard?
It's going up my nose and I'm starting to eat it.
Oh,
It's
God.
not good.
Sadly, I don't have that problem.
No.
Yes, it is a gentleman has gone missing by the name of Desvin Oakenbell.
Deswin. Can you spell that for me, please?
Deswin.
Deswin.
Yeah, he's half orc.
Aye, okay.
And yeah, he there is a mountain range perhaps a day and a half's westward from here.
I see, okay.
Called the Wolf's Teeth.
Aye.
Yeah, they are some of the tallest mountain peaks in this part of the Frost Garden. I believe he went to just try and conquer them for the sake of climbing a mountain.
You can walk for over a day in this place.
Oh yes, yeah. In fact, this particular area you would not be able to approach on airships. The wind conditions around there are too tumultuous. You would be better off probably visiting Kimberwick's to hire some kind of dog sled, moose, whatever you...
Kimberwick's?
Yes.
I see. What's the hunting like?
It is fairly decent. There are quite a lot of wolves and bears. There are small game in the area. It is wood, forestry and hunting are sort of the two mainstays of the area around Frostham.
All right, we can deal with that. I'm just impressed that it's so big. I've never come across anywhere that you couldn't walk across in
Yes, it is,
half a day.
It is unusual. It is best to proceed with caution. The areas between the land masses, the ice bridges are mostly stable. They have formed over several thousand years, but there are certain areas where those who know the areas better know not to tread. It is a general rule is if you see like heavy snowfall or something, don't walk over that area because the people who knows this place have been aware not to go over.
Well, speaking of that, then, is there a guide we could maybe take with us?
I mean, you could certainly ask if you do go to Kimberwick's to hire some.
I think maybe that would be a good idea.
Transport. They may have someone they can offer up. I mean, as far as I'm aware, there are only the two of them who work there, so you may have to pay a decent amount to get someone.
What about a local? Like, if we went to the local taverns, could we maybe hire a local?
You could certainly ask around.
Someone after making a bit of gold, maybe. All right, that's something we could do then. See if there's anyone, especially a hunter, who could go out and...
I think a guide would be good.
Yeah.
Because
What were the mountains called again?
The Wolf's Teeth.
Wolf's Teeth.
Yeah, I believe Mr. Oakenbell did take a pair of guides out with him. A couple of locals, a human and a gnome. Obviously, they have not returned, so that has sort of thinned your options a little bit.
Oh, I see. So they'd maybe have some friends looking for them and all, so we could probably...
This is not really an area where friendship is overly valued.
Oh, well, that's a shame. All right,
As you're having this discussion, the door upstairs opens again, and Basama starts coming down. She's got a chest in her hand with hands with all of her gear in, and just immediately trips on the first step and.
Are you all right, lass?
The chest hits the ground and just the contents scatter everywhere.
I go over and...
Bother!
It's all right.
Starts gathering everything up.
do you need help with that?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
It's all right. Erebus can carry that for you. Just are you all right, lass? You didn't hurt yourself? You okay?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. We're gonna head back to the ship now, if that's all right. We've got a couple of jobs, and you never know. One of them might be good to have as your induction. To be fair, I mean,
Yes.
it's usually strictly jobs that we'll maybe like fly to on the ship, but if you want to get sorted quicker, sooner rather than later, we can deal with that.
Yes, that would be lovely. Thank you.
We'll discuss it further on the ship. Come on, lass. Let's go.
Did you say to the Guildhall captains that you had a desire to recruit more?
Potentially, but we'll see how you do. We're looking at one other person, maybe.
Right. We do have a few names on file. Let me just have a look. I probably should have printed this out before I left, but I forgot. There we go. Understand we do not get a great deal of interest around this area, but we do have a few on file, sort of dotted around that you may come across in passing. We have a kobold in town, actually, by the name of Asli. There is a young woman in Skyfaring, a Azima by the name of Aya. There is a female gnome by the name of Lexi in the town of Reyersfeld. That is in Kaliator. There is a human man by the name of Levat in Skyhaven. And there are actually a pair of twins called by the name of Sovan and Soberian, elves in the Coral Kingdoms.
I see whereabouts in the Coral Kingdoms.
That's a good question. I should have specified that when I made this note. Let's say Crownport.
Okay. I know when you're home then. All right then. Can I get that list off you later, Robert? At least I'll watch the stream back and get that list because you lost me at Kaliatel. All right then.
Maybe we should decide what skills are lacking with the crew and fill that gap.
I think that might be a good idea. I'm looking for a general deckhands because there's a serious gap in people just. Because, the only deckhands we've got are all doubling as security and morale officers at the moment, and I'm captain. I can't step in and do the watch all the time. I'd like to, but I can't. So, alright then. I think that might conclude our business for the day then. We've got to head back tomorrow to get me made official captain, and don't you dare think of taking a mutiny now. You've given this up. This is mine now.
I did not want the captaincy anyway.
I know, I'm teasing, it's fine. Right, Vazama, well, you've met me. You've met, here's Erebus. Hasn't given me a last name yet. It's alright.
I did mention it.
Well, I do not remember it because I'm busy woman.
Well, it's not important.
No, it's not. Vazama, Erebus, she'll look out for you. Oh, there you go. Therumbra.
Fair with an F.
Therumbra. Okay.
You should really make an effort to learn the names of your crew, Captain.
Do you know what? It's Erebus though, Flynn. He didn't really make an effort to let me know who he was in the beginning, so I feel like we're catching up slowly. I haven't stabbed him recently. I mean,
that's true.
it is true. This is true.
It's been a couple of weeks.
Normally stab each other on this ship.
No, only when he really pisses me off. I don't tend to stab the rest of the crew, so you're fine.
just me.
He deserves it most of the time. He's,
I'm sure that's not true.
No, it isn't. Maybe.
I ship it already. I'm sorry. Alright, well, this here's Flynn, my brother. Flynn Ulrich. That's it. He's a morale officer on the ship, so if you have any issues, any problems with me stabbing me security officer every now and again, even though he deserves it, you talk to Flynn about that. And you'll meet the rest of the crew as we get on board Tedric's over there looking for some cheese. I've told him many times that there isn't any cheese left.
Cheese?
No, there is no cheese.
You've eaten it all.
Yeah, there's no cheese. So, yeah, Tedric, security officer, Erebus, security officer, also dealing as deckhands, Flynn, deckhand cum morale officer, captain. That's all of us here, and I'm going to go back because I'm pretty sure my first mate is about to give me another bollocking because she had that look on her face.
She always has that look.
I know, but I can tell there's a slight twitch to the eye, and she does it to anyone she's about to give a bollocking to, and it was at me.
I thought she just blinked a lot.
No, you gotta learn people, Erebus. There was definitely I'm gonna rip your spine out through your throat kind of twitch going on there, and that's,
Oh, do you not all get on your ship?
We
do, but it's a fairly new relationship, and you'll learn. Rahija shows affection through getting you a bollocking. So, the angrier she is at you, the more she loves you. I'm sorry, I'm scaring you at the ship now. It's all right. Come on, we'll keep walking. We'll
You'll be
take the
fine.
jobs. It's fine. You'll love my girlfriend, Marin. She's the light weaver. She's
Yeah, most people shout at me anyway, so
nobody shouts. It's fine.
you do.
Shut up. So, so Marin's the light weaver. Then we've got Azana. She's a sweetheart. She's great. Hell of a fucking dancer. You should see that girl go. I mean, my God.
Is she like a morale officer as well?
If you watch her dance, I guess.
Azana's another one you can go talk to if you really need to, just if you need to talk, that's fine.
She's the ship's doctor.
She's lovely.
Oh, okay.
Out of curiosity, why? I'm assuming we're walking at this point, like we've left the Skyfarers
I
Guild.
know. Have you?
Yes, we've left.
Carrying
Yeah.
the chest, maybe getting Tedric to help if.
So, are you heading straight back to the ship? Are you going via the glacial spire to check out the board and pick up your passengers?
Yeah, I
there?
think-
Which way?
Actually,
Should we?
Flynn, would you like to take Vizama back while we just check out the board? No, actually, we will stick together. I'm ruining my own rule here. We're going to stick together.
Well, maybe.
We'll go by the spire.
Maybe Tedric could take the stuff back with.
We'll stick together. It's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll go to the spire. So why Stormwind in particular? I mean, I'm sorry that he's retired now and you're kind of stuck with me. He was a great captain, he was, but he'd had enough. If you like, he's had a good long life as a captain.
I come from the same town. He's sort of a celebrity.
Oh, well, that's nice.
So I thought I'd try and follow in his footsteps.
Well, as someone who did that, I will say there's something to be said about making your own way, even if you're making your own way. Even if, you're disappointed that you haven't seen him now, there's nothing to say we're not going to run into him later on, because he's still, he was on this ship for a long time, and I'd say talk to Rahija. She worked with him she served under him for about 30 years.
I will, thank you.
We probably owe him a night out in a way.
Oh, we do. We definitely do. But yeah, we can, the crew serves under Stormwind, and you can ask them anything you want to ask. You're still going to be on his ship, it's a legacy, and now you can tread the boards he tread and make the rest of your family proud.
I'll try.
You're a good lass. I'm sure you will.
Make a perception check.
It was a 20 and it rolled to a 2. So that is a 7.
Cool.
Oh, no, don't do that. I am looking around as we approach the spire. So,
as you make your way up, the glacial spire, being in the sort of central island that is set about sort of 50, 70 feet lower than everything else, there are two pathways up and down from the level of the other islands. One which is right out on the Wistfulwood side, and one which is right out on the Cadywood side. So from the direction you're coming from, it would be quickest way would be kind of across the bridge, and then sort of winding your way down that way.
okay.
Oh, sorry, excuse me. No, wait a minute. Skyfarer's Guildhall up there. Sorry, I was getting mixed up with the Draconic Couriers.
Are we not,
So it would
crossing
be-
over?
Well, you're there. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you'd be crossing over the bridge and
Okay.
then coming down.
You alright?
Yeah, sorry, just getting a bit breathless.
Okay. Alright then, so look out for anyone unusual, I guess.
As you are crossing over that bridge, so the way the bridges are built between the islands, it's kind of a unique structure, because the islands themselves are all sort of bridged together by the ice flats which have been, formed up over the millennia, and then there are sort of stone bridges built into the ice as well, just to give that are sort of then anchored on both sides of actual landmass, just to give a bit more of a sort of solid crossing surface. The ice flats in between are sort of perfectly stable, but they're just a little bit more sort of treacherous. As you're sort of crossing over the bridge, you do see there's like a group of like local children together with a couple of probably adult kobolds just sort of ice skating their way around the around this ice flat. There's a few areas where folks who, whether out of a lifestyle choice or perhaps being of more meagre income, seem to actually be living on these flats in like self-made igloos. Oh,
Are
sorry.
you okay? Do you need a minute?
I think I do.
Okay. So these cold viruses going around, they
Yeah.
really rip you up.
Sorry,
it's
gang,
the
too
weather.
much talking. Oh, yeah, just for a point of reference, I do have asthma as well, so as soon as I get like a cold, it just massively plunges my lung capacity down, so... oh,
Yeah, just take as long as you need, Rob.
yeah. So, as you are heading this way, what is our marching order?
I guess if Erebus is carrying the chest, he'll be further back. Or I like to think that he and Tedric might be rotating it, so if one gets tired, the other one picks it up. But whenever Erebus is not carrying the chest, his head is, he's watching everything. But then when he's carrying the chest, he's probably not so much.
I think Sparrow's probably leading, but she's next to Vizama, and I think Flynn's probably keeping pace with them. So the three of us are probably pretty much in the front. But if this bridge demands that you go like one at a time,
it's pretty wide. It's about sort of 20-30 feet.
okay, so we can
across.
probably all fit.
Yeah, as you're kind of walking around, you do see, being an area, like a town and a nation in itself, where there is kind of a wide expanse. One of the kind of more unique things that you see around town is you do actually see folks on like sleds that are drawn by pack dogs, or like larger carriages which are have got sort of skis built onto them where there would normally be wheels, and they're being sort of towed by pulled by a group of like mooses. Moose.
Meese. Can we say meese? They're meese.
Yeah, a group of meese.
A group of meese.
And so the bridges are sort of built wide enough to sort of accommodate them. So as you are walking across this bridge,
Nothing happens.
with Tedric at the rear, as you clear the bridge, there is a sudden swirling of wind just behind the party. Snowfall begins to sort of increase and intensify in this one very confined, specific area. And as you look back, you see that there is just a very isolated that forms up about sort of 20-30 feet behind where Tedric is, and stood just at the edge of the bridge. Out of this apparating snow, you see a figure step. It's a tall woman, probably about 6.5, maybe 6'7". She has got very pale white skin that is almost kind of beaded with specks of frost. She has long white, silvery white hair with a crown of ice crystals just around the top of her head. She's wearing a sort of long whitish blue dress which kind of shimmers with a sort of frosty effect, and she just stops and stares at Tedric for a moment. She goes, well, little Tedric. Looks like I've finally tracked you down. I think I have indulged this little rebellion of yours long enough. It's time for you to come home, little Tabaxi. And you can see Tedric just is frozen in place.
Sparrow draws a sword and goes, Ted? Who's that, Ted?
Knowing above table sort of thing, knowing the Erebus under the gaze spell from thing, would Erebus know? Would he know to draw his daggers, or?
Yeah, he'd be aware that drawing the daggers would potentially lead to a great deal of psychic damage.
But she said daggers.
Yeah.
So on that, he would draw his bow and knock it and get ready.
Okay.
I think if Tedric doesn't answer, Sparrow's just going to start running back to Tedric.
Okay. As you start running towards Tedric, another figure appears in a sort of swirling of emerald green energy. Nephestra apparates just behind Tedric so that he is stood in between the two figures. And she just sort of gently places both hands upon his shoulders. Your Majesty. And the other individual sort of... There is a tiniest hint of sort of squinting of the eyes as she goes, Storm Mother. This one is coming with me. And with a gesture, another figure sort of appears through another isolated snowstorm to the right of this individual. This is a figure that you have seen before, if only in a simulation, a sort of mimicry of a light grey skinned elven woman, drow, possibly half drow, tied back white hair, a heart-shaped birthmark on her left cheek. This is the figure that the doppelganger in the Fae realm took the form of to antagonise Tedric. She is looking quite haggard. Her hands are bound. One eye is sort of swollen shut. And it looks like she sees Nephestra, and it looks like she tries to say something, but no sound comes out from her mouth. Because we all have more work to do, Tedric. Which Nephestra sort of scowls back at her, and she says, I'm afraid this one belongs to me. We have made a deal. What are you guys doing?
I think since Nephestra appeared, Sparrow's stopped, but she's kind of got a hand back to warn to just keep I've forgotten her name. Vasama?
Yeah.
Yeah, keep her just behind. And Sparrow's kind of a little bit torn because she's got this new recruit that's very, very helpless right now. And she's got apparently the fucking fairy queen and the storm mother Nephestra in front of her. So I think Sparrow's just kind of like a little bit torn between the like, let them fight. So I think Sparrow's kind of stopped. She's got swords drawn towards them and she's got a hand out and just basically putting herself between them and Vasana.
Okay.
Erebus is just watching, ready to, just waiting to see what happens, and maybe looking at Sparrow, you know, so if anything kicks off, he knows who to shoot on the captain's command, if you like.
Okay. The two of them continue.
God.
You do not have the right to to lay claim to my property. He is coming with me.
How far away are they?
I don't know, how close did you get before you stopped?
I think, like, how far away was Tedrick originally? Was I on the bridge or was I just...
So you'd all cleared the bridge.
Yeah, okay. So they're back at the bridge.
Yeah, the first figure, the queen, Fae Queen, she apparated at the end of the bridge, basically, sort of just on the cusp of solid ground.
Can I do something incredibly stupid?
Always.
Can I get within, can I say I sort of stop within 30 feet of Tedrick?
Yeah.
I would like to cast Thorn Whip
Okay.
and snatch him towards us.
Okay.
Fuck, I'm gonna die.
So we'll all be rolling.
Yeah. So we will take damage, but it's a 1d6 piercing damage, and I can pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to me. So I've got to make him a lay spell attack. Will you allow it? May I roll to see if I hit?
Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry, Tedrick. This is gonna hurt, buddy.
I'm just consulting her stat block to see what
So that is a 23.
23 does hit.
Yeah, and so yeah, it's it's 2d6 piercing damage, I'm afraid, but I am pulling Tedrick towards me. Maximum fucking damage almost. That's an 11.
Okay, how close does it pull you?
It pulls them, I think, takes piercing up to 10 feet close to me, so at the very least it's going to pull them away from Nefestra and whoever else, 10 feet closer to me, so Tedrick will be 20 feet away from me at that point.
Okay, so yeah, you snap onto Tedrick with the thorn whip, pull him forward.
Yeah, I do.
The pale-skinned figure tilts ahead at you.
That's my crewmate.
And with a gesture, the drow woman disappears, and she appears suddenly face steps herself between yourself and Tedrick.
The drow woman's the one that's bound.
Yeah, she's gone. She's just been dismissed. It's the Fae Queen who is now like literally 10 feet away from you, just right between you and Tedrick.
That is my crewmate. Whoever lays claim to him, that comes first and foremost in my book. So who the fuck are you, and what the hell are you trying to do with him?
She does not even regard you.
I'm going to shape water.
Well, you've had your turn.
God fucking damn it.
She puts a hand on Tedrick's shoulder.
Shit, I made it worse.
As Nefestra now turns to face her. A deal has been struck, Queen of Air and Darkness, and I will not relinquish him. And you can just feel, as the two of them sort of stare down each other, you can sort of feel almost an intense presence of sheer willpower of the two of them just staring down, and you can almost kind of feel this energy just coming off them just in waves.
Shit.
It's like being stood on the cusp of a thunderwave spell cast by something of phenomenal power. In the center of it, you can see as Tedrick is kind of twitching and spasming, his kind of ginger fur sort of turning white and then back to ginger again. You can see the starburst effect on his chest sort of begins to sort of sizzle off and then starts to re-exert itself. As the two archfey sort of face off against one another, even without sort of saying any words, you can just see as they're both kind of gritting their teeth and just steadying themselves and leaning in as just, again, these waves of energy start to come off. You actually see a trickle of blood come down from Nefestra's nose. You hear a sickening as the ice plane that has stood secure for the last 3 millennia cracks behind the two of them and begins to crumble and fall. People start running, screaming. The bridge itself begins to crumble.
Can I see if
collapse.
there's anybody that needs saving nearby? Like,
Yeah, well, you did see the group of ice skating kids on the.
shit, can I roll for them?
Yeah, make a dash for it.
Why am I rolling for a dash? I'm dashing.
Yeah.
I'm dashing for the kids.
So, I would say this is going to be an acrobatics check to try and get to them as the ice is kind of cracking and crumbling beneath you. What are you doing, Erebus?
That's a 20, not a natural 20, it's a dirty 20 to go get the kids.
Captain, what do you want me to do?
You can't do anything for Tedric. They're just going to have to get through. Just help me get Vizama out of here. Get her to the ship. Go.
Okay,
Go.
I'll start ushering.
Flynn, come with me, the kids.
And I'll shout back to them. Can't you two share?
I'm going to yell towards Tedric like, as I'm running. I'm just like, Tedric, get the fuck out of there.
As you look to Tedric, he's just gone full Balgreen now, and you can see like his head is craned back, and it looks like he's howling, but sound is just not emanating.
Yeah, we're going, Flynn, we just got to get to the kids. Yeah, we've got to go over there.
Okay, yeah. I'll make a roll for Flynn as well, but yeah, make a acrobatics check to try and for someone to please think of the children.
Yep.
Oh, Flynn. Oh, bless him, he tried.
Oh.
Oh no.
I have to save your brother as well.
So he can fly out of there.
Oh yeah, he's fine, he's fine.
Dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. So the two of you have managed to kind of sprint over to where the kids are sort of starting to lose their footing. It's like your foot slips slightly on the ice before it hits a patch which just gives away completely, and you manage to sort of steady yourself, and you begin to gather them up. You can see sort of around you some of the nearby igloos. There are folks who are starting to like sort of worriedly clamber out. Around you can see some folks on the from the buildings kind of closest to the sort of rocky edge are sort of fleeing further inwards. There are some who are sort of fleeing outwards to come and assist.
Sorry,
no, go on.
I was going to say, can I shape into what's something with kids? Like a horse or something, and just kind of get as many kids on my back to get them out.
Yeah, I'd allow it.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be shape into a horse and just kind of like get them to climb onto my back.
Yeah. Would I be able to assist maybe throwing them onto the back?
Yeah, as many kids as I can get on my back. Just, yeah, I kind of stop and I kind of like crouch down and just...
That's it. Make a athletics check with the statistics of the horse with advantage because of Erebus helping out.
Draft horse? Yeah, let's do draft horse. It's easy. Oh,
Flynn. I've got to start using my rosewood dice. That's
with the athletics, did you say?
Yeah.
What does that come under? Strength, dex, con...
Strength.
Strength. So 10 total because, yeah, my dice is shit.
Okay. So you're there basically being loaded up with small children who sort of slipping on an icy surface that they were never designed to work on. And you can feel as there is a sudden lurch of the entire ice shelf.
I should have gone back.
Meanwhile, over where you see, over where the two Fae are facing off, this kind of presence of energy is now sort of swirling with green and black lightning sort of around the Festra's side of things. Sort of bluish forks of electricity and just intense blizzards forming up behind the Queen of Air and Darkness. In the middle, you can see where Tedric, there is now like blood running from his eyes. The Queen of Air and Darkness herself is looking very haggard as well. And yeah, what are you guys doing?
Once as many kids around me as possible, I'm just gonna try and get to them to safety, basically. Just immediately go to safety.
Okay, yeah, make a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Why did I use this bloody dice? That's a 12. That's a 12.
Okay, you start running towards the nearest shore, for want of a better word. As you are running...
The horse is bright red, by the way.
Cool. Two of the kids and one of the kobolds just sort of slip off as you are sort of struggling to keep your...
I'm trusting him to grab them.
Okay, yep, you are. Continuing on. You grabbing the...
Yeah, I'll
the
try and
kids?
grab them.
Okay, make a athletics check. So there may only be kids, but it is 3 of them.
Okay, 19 on, so 23 for athletics.
Nice. You do manage to grab all 3 of them, and following Sparrow towards the shoreline. Let's see how Flynn does.
Come on, Flynn.
You can see Flynn is over by the mouth of one of the igloos, and there's sort of an elderly Goliath man who it looks like he is trying to help him through the opening of the igloo, but it is slow going. As you kind of make it to the sort of shoreline, with one last crack, the entire ice shelf and the bridge just plummet. You see a sudden white flash as something darts past you into the ravine, and a few moments later you see the form of Lunaris Whisper kind of come up holding a couple of civilians, one in each claw, and sort of drops them on the side and turns and flies back down. You can see from here, as sort of in the direction of the glacial lagoon, a couple of sky ships seem to have taken flight and are kind of slowly moving over this way to try and offer assistance. While over on the far shore now, you see as the 2 figures, just exhausted, just stop, and this just presence of energy just drops. Fine, take him with you. And the Queen of Air and Darkness walks over and sort of lifts Tedric up and starts ushering him away. As she does so, you notice a familiar hand gesture from Nefestra as she reaches out and begins.
I start to run. I get the kids off me, and the sparrow horse is just heading straight at her.
You are on the opposite side of the ravine.
Oh, fuck me. I turn into Sparrow and I start to fly over there. I'm mad like.
Okay,
Sparrow's screeching.
What is your fly speed?
It's 30.
Okay. So you're sort of flying towards it as you kind of watch as Nefestra
No.
and Tedric just starts spasming as these tendrils of black smoke just coalesce into her one of the gems on her necklace.
Sparrow's just screaming as a sparrow, as she's heading over.
As you approach, you just hear her say, "You may take the shell. His soul belongs to me." And she's gone.
Do we see what happens to Tedric?
So Tedric's form, currently in full Balverine form, just slumps to the ground at the feet of the Queen.
And what does the Queen do from then?
I'm gonna, if I can get over there, Can I drop Sparrow form the minute I get over there?
You can.
I just kind of like run towards Tedric. I don't give a shit about the Queen.
Okay. Make a. I'm going to say this is going to be a, to all intents and purposes, an initiative roll.
Oh fuck. Not that dice. Come on. Oh, natural 20. Do you know what?
For a total of.
Oh god. Natural 20. That is 23.
You charge over to drop Sparrow form, you just sprint towards Tedric. You are almost there when she just reaches down, scoops up his body, and he's just gone in a snowstorm.
Fuck.
Above you, you see as one of the sky ships, the Angel's Call, sort of moves into position sort of above this ravine and just starts throwing down the longest ropes and nets and whatnot that they've got. You see as what appear to be a couple of probably local Goliath individuals, a man and a woman, sort of come over and they just jam their hands into the rock surface and start clambering their way down into the ravine in search for survivors. But yeah, as the sort of winds die down and the snow returns to a sort of gentle sprinkling, that entire run of ice is just gone, and it is just an open chasm to the void below.
I'll
Yeah.
try and help look for survivors.
Okay, how are you going about that?
Where the two Goliath have gone, I'll follow them and see, because they're going down like an edge. Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because what you've effectively got now are sort of two floating islands which previously had ice between them. That's now gone, so it's just like the islands just kind of go off into a sort of sheer cliff faces.
Yeah. Okay. I'll look down there just to see if there's any like outcrops sort of thing, if any
make
survivors
a
or anything
perception
like. Perception. 21.
21. You do see on the opposite side than the one that the two Goliaths have just gone down, sort of about 40, maybe 50 feet down, clinging to one sort of rocky outcrop, you see the form of Flynn. Looks like he's cast enlarge on himself to double his size, and he is just sort of hanging there with this elderly Goliath kind of looped under one arm.
I'm guessing I've got like my backpack with me.
Yeah, you should do.
And I have a climber's kit in it. So, and how far down are they?
50
About 40 or 50 feet down, but they are on the opposite side, which is a couple hundred feet away.
So they're on the side Sparrow's on.
Is there any like outcroppings or anything there which is in shadow or anywhere that I can actually shadow step to?
Yeah, okay, another perception check.
So that's 25.
25. You do see maybe about sort of 15 feet up and to the left of where Flynn and the Goliath are. There is a sort of small ledge there which you could probably shadow step to.
I'll shadow step to there.
Yeah.
And as soon as I'm over there, I'll start climbing kit, like pitons or pythons, whichever that's pronounced, rope, and throw the rope to Flynn and to try and secure.
Cool. Let's see how he does. He's doing a lot better since. Oh yeah, I switched from my Galaxy dice to my Rosewood dice, and he's rolling a lot better now.
I think I switched to my Lord of the Rings ones.
Yeah, you throw this rope down across to him, and he sort of ties it onto the harp of the Goliath. You do see from above, as sort of more ropes are kind of being lowered down from some of the hovering ships above you, again see the form of Lunaris Whisper sort of fly down and pluck another couple of survivors who are sort of clinging onto rock face and pulling them up. Another rope sort of comes down close to sort of between where yourself and Flynn and the Goliath are, and Flynn sort of hitches that the rope that you've sort of thrown him onto him, and in fact while this is happening you would actually see that is Basama has kind of got some rope out of her backpack and is throwing it down just in a attempt to do what she can to help.
Can Sparrow Sparrow at first is just kind of like where Tedric was, just looking in the snow, but then she's just going to quickly start going over, and I'm going to start shaping water to sort of create steps in the ice and in the edge, just going down. So she's going to literally be running almost towards Flynn and just being like every 5 feet, shape water, ice step, just going. And if she can see anyone close enough that she can do it for them as well, she's sort of building as big platforms and ledges, sort of like reconnecting as she's going down, but she is going for Flynn. Absolutely going for Flynn.
As you sort of get closer, you see Flynn just kind of trying to help this kind of elderly man kind of get basically harnessed up for retrieval.
Right. Flynn, good lad, Flynn. Good lad. You all right? You all right?
I'm all right.
Oh, you're all right. Okay, cool. Okay. The gentleman next to him. Are you hurt? Are you all right?
I'm all right.
All right. Let's secure this, and I'm sort of like just going around winding the ledge and just sort of like building the bridge to it, and I'm just at the same time clocking anyone else I can see who's an immediate.
Yeah. Make a perception check. You do also see that Erebus is just like a few feet away on the
19.
19. Looking around, it looks like there weren't particularly many survivors. Anyone who wasn't in a position where they could immediately grab hold of a rock ledge, anyone who was further towards the centre, there was nothing that could be done for them. The ones who are towards the outside, you see on the other side where the Goliaths are, the two Goliaths are sort of hoisting folks up. Folks from the other Skyfarers Guild ships are sort of angling themselves towards them. It looks like pretty much everyone who can be helped has got at least one person heading towards them at the moment.
All right, I'm going to make sure that Flynn's all right, and then I'm going to go sort of like say rebuild the shelf a little bit as I go. Like every step I take is just like shape water. And where there's people struggling, helping other people, I'm just going to build a temporary shelf underneath them and like places people can literally climb out. So I'm literally just making stairs and ledges and anything I can do to help. I'm just sort of there doing that.
You do see, as this is happening, another occasion that the Lunaris kind of comes in and sort of seeing you doing this, he turns to where there is a group of people sort of secure but awaiting rescue. And he just sort of clings onto the rock face, leans back, and just lets out just this cone of pure ice, which just kind of clings onto the side of the rock and just forms a little bit of extra purchase.
I give him a salute. Oh, boy, thank you for that. I'm knackered. Oh, yeah, I'm just carrying on just as much as I can. If I see you sort of at that point, like get Flynn and Fasama back to the ship, I'll be along in a bit.
Well, I don't know if I can actually get back up yet. I've
made steps and things going back up, and I'm just like, get Fasama to the ship, take Flynn with you. I'll be here as much as I can.
Just make me one Arcana check with advantage, just to see how structurally stable
20.
these have been. Awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like, just take him back to ship, let the crew know what's going on, tell them to get us on is here, they're going to need a doctor, as much as you can, just go.
No, I do that. I'll get up there, yeah.
Okay, and from where you are, shortest trip back to the ship is going to be sort of heading down past the glacial spire, heading up on that side, and then across to. So you're probably going to be at a sprint, like 45 minutes or so to get back to the ship.
I mean, I'm assuming it's going to take quite a while to make sure all the survivors are up, like get the rest of them up, and that's what Sparrow's going to kind of do while she waits, really, and just offer help everywhere she can.
If it speeds time up and that, I'll be shadow stepping if I can.
Okay.
Wherever I can.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so you make it back to the ship.
I'm just going to run something really quick, I'm sorry.
It's the coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see there's sort of a bit of a sort of flurry of activity on deck. Rahija is first to come over to you as you head up there. Like, what is happening? There's a lot of druggers over there. A couple of ships
Yes,
have already gone over.
there's survivors and we need help. So we need Azana's over there, doctor to help, to help heal people. Everyone over there who can help, really.
Right. Jerome, let the guys downstairs know that we're moving. And she just kind of heads up to the helm and just takes off and starts heading over with the ship. As Arnis comes out, Rahija lets her know, stand by for casualties, basically. And yeah, within the space of a few minutes, you guys are back. Probably about sort of 5 minutes or so back over the back over the rift. By the time you've got there, pretty much everybody who can be brought up from the cliff face have been brought up, and sort of both sides of the ravine there are just people who are sort of being tended to by other ship's doctors, like local shamans and healers. Basically, anyone who has the capacity and the willingness to lend a hand are sort of jumping in at the moment. So you'd see sort of as the sort of last few people are brought up over this sort of 45 minute to an hour period, you see the shape, the form of the Endeavour sort of come over and join the other ships. Not able to particularly get close to the ground due to the gaping hole that's still in the hull, but it does sort of throw down a sort of long rope ladder, and you see Azani's kind of clamber down and starts heading towards folks to do what she can.
I'll join Azana's with that, start helping. Even using my 2 spell slots of cure wounds if needed.
Okay.
So I'll do that. That's that.
Yeah, Flynn would also probably burn through a few of his healing spell slots just trying to get people patched up as best he can.
Yeah, I think Sparrow's sort of recreating the bridge with ice, like where it was, so that people can get across, and she's doing multiple along sort of the gap, like where she can, just to make it so that it's a really speedy crossing for everybody involved.
Have you got the... because I don't know if this bit might be a bit much for control water.
Shape water, I can... It says I can take water to form into a shape in 5 foot cube. I can manipulate it, and it takes that form for an hour. And I'm assuming you freeze the water provided there are no creatures in it. The water unfreezes in 1 hour.
Is that a cantrip?
Yes, cantrip.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going to go do what you did now. It's that cup of tea.
Oh, what's the actual name of the cantrip? Because shape water is not in the book.
Yeah, it's shape water. It is druid shape water. Transmutation cantrip, casts at will. Casting time 1 action, range 30 feet, 5 foot cube. Somatic component in source is EE page 164. So I don't know what EE is.
Oh, Alexandria Unlimited.
Oh.
No, that'd be EU.
I don't know. The bottom says, if you cast this spell multiple times, you can have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time, and you can dismiss such an effect as an action. So the water supposedly will unfreeze as I do new ones.
The question here is, where are you pulling all of this water from?
The snow.
because from what you're trying to do, that is requiring a lot of snow. I mean, I know there is a lot of snow fall,
Yeah.
but
What about the snow that's on the ground and the actual ice that we're standing on?
See, that you can, because there's not any ice left that you're standing on. That is what is all just collapsed.
Okay.
Down.
I was thinking the snow on the ground.
There is snow on the ground.
Yeah.
But
not enough for bridges?
No.
Okay,
not.
I'll stop that then. And
not for a bridge that's about 300 foot long and about 20 foot wide, and thick enough.
Fair
to
enough.
Hold the weight
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's like I was happy for it to be like for making
little steps, yeah.
But for building something which
yeah.
No.
Fair enough.
That's a cantrip. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's for a cantrip. Yeah.
Okay. Then.
Oh, elemental evil.
Oh, that's it. So yeah, Sparrow's just helping where she can. Then just yeah. Yeah, I think she'll sort of, as she gets to the point where she's more a hindrance than a help, like, 'cause if there's no one else to rescue, if there's nothing else she can do and she's just in the way of all the healers, she's probably gonna basically make her way up the ship with Vizama and sort of, yeah, get her up there and just check on the crew.
Okay.
At that point.
Yeah, you head up. Felon's gone down and he's sort of like taking like hot soup to like people who need it. Azanis is already down, sort of tending to those who are in need. Rahijah's kind of at the helm, just holding the ship steady. Jerome is just sort of overseeing, doing what he can.
Where's Marin?
Oh, Marin! I forgot about
Do
Marin.
not forget about Marin.
I did forget about Marin. Marin, I would say, is probably clambered down as well, even though she hasn't really got the capacity to help people. She's just
trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if I'd have seen her, I would have gone over and just given her a really tight hug and just kissed her and just be like,
"Are you okay? What
No.
happened? What happened?"
I'll tell you when you're back on the ship. Just help people if you can.
Okay.
I'll be on the ship. I'll pop back down in a minute, but I just got to talk to Rahijah. I'll be back.
Okay.
So I climb up to the ship, and I've got Visama with me, like I'm helping her up, sort of thing, and then I sort of go straight over to Rahijah at the helm. I say, "Thank you for bringing the ship. This is new recruit for Visama, Carmen. She's been assigned to the ship.
Nice to meet you.
We can do formal introductions to the rest of the crew later. Rahijah, it was Tedric.
Tedric did this.
It was the Archfey. Someone came for Tedric, and the Archfey was there, and Tedric's dead.
Fuck me.
Is there anything else we can do here?
I mean, there's nothing else the ship can do here.
All right, we stay for the crew. For the moment, when everyone's back on board, we go back to our berth. We need to deal with this. We got heating yet?
Yep. She gestures next to the helm where there is a
right.
small heater.
Visama, you stay here with Rahijah. You take a seat by the heater. You stay. You keep warm. You do anything she asks. You understand?
Yes.
All right. I'm sorry. This isn't the welcome you deserve. We'll rectify that. I need to go back down and help now. So you stay with Rahijah. You do everything she says, and I mean everything without question.
Yeah, she just sort of nods. You can tell she's in a bit of shock over her first day on the job.
I do go get her like a tea or something from the kitchen, and I just kind of put it into her hands, and I just kind of look at her and I'm like, look, that was a lot. Just sit here, stay warm, have something to drink. If you don't feel right, you talk to Rahijah. She's here to help you as much as you're here to help her, okay?
Don't worry, Captain. I've got it.
All right, I'm gonna go back down. If you need anything, signal me. I won't be long. Flynn is down there healing at the minute. I might send him back up if he looks a little bit too exhausted, but so if the ship needs anything, call me. I'll call you if I need anything. And I just run off and get back down. Okay. And yeah, just helping people, just helping gather bandages, taking food, anything else. I do walk over to the spot of the snow where Tedric was.
Key question. Would you donate any of the the ship's supplies in terms of like medical
Yes,
stuff? Cool.
absolutely.
I'll knock those off the inventory.
Yeah, we
the
can always
inventory.
redo that.
Okay.
Yeah, we do. But I would like to go over to the, when things do calm down, I would like to go over to the spot where I last saw Tedric.
Yeah, you head over there. There is the snow has been sort of kicked up and knocked around a little bit by folks sort of running to and fro, but there is still a sort of noticeable pattern of like concentric circles from where the energy was sort of pulsing out from him. You can see there's a few sort of drops of blood mingled in with the snow. Most of it presumably Tedric, some of it possibly Nephestrus, some of it possibly the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Can I, if I see that,
possibly the Drow.
yeah, I might run back to Azana's and get some empty vials. Like I'm assuming she's using healing potions and things like that. I want to get some empty vials, and I want to keep them all separate. But I would like to gather up the blood droplets.
Okay.
Okay, so I would like to do that.
Cool.
But there's nothing else in. Can I do an investigation check just to see if I can find anything at all on the ground? Just anything. Natural 20. I love this dice.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah, you're almost like on your hands and knees sweeping the snow aside, and there is no trace that there was ever anyone there.
Yeah, I think she just sort of stays in the snow for a little while and just kind of like privately sort of having a moment, if you like, just maybe cries a little bit, but just like, well, just feeling helpless, I guess, just...
At least you're clean.
Yeah. Oh, God. I'm guessing this takes most of the day.
Takes however long you'd like it to take. I mean, the initial sort of assistance and everything would have probably taken from the incident to the point where most folks have sort of accepted they've done what they can, to probably sort of 2 to 3 hours.
Okay.
So given that today you've been to the guild hall, you've been to the Draconic Couriers, you've been to the bathhouse, you've been to the guild hall. At this point it's probably like 8 o'clock or so in the evening.
I think I'll sort of go over to Azana's at one point and be like, are you nearly done here?
I think so. She's just sort of finished checking over the bunch of kids that you managed to rescue. I don't think there's anything else I can
You've done enough, I think, today. I'll get Flynn as well. We need to get back to the ship. We need to get the ship back on berth. We just it's going to be a long day. Do you need anything before we go?
I don't think so. Maybe just I'll warm by the fire when we get back.
All right. Well, Rahish has got you covered there, and I think, yeah, we all need that. I've got some bad news for the crew as well. I'll explain when we get back. So I'll meet you back on the ship. I'm just going to go grab everyone else and gather us all up. So I'm going to go to you. Be like, I think we're done.
I think Erebus would have been kind of supporting and helping them as Arnis with stuff. When you come over to me, I'll be like, okay.
All right, we've done what we can.
Yeah.
Where's Flynn?
Where is Flynn? Do we see Flynn?
Yeah, Flynn's just sort of moving from one sort of group to the next, seeing if anybody needs any more help.
Flynn.
Yeah.
I think we can't do much else, Flynn. We've got to go. You've done everything you can, Flynn. You did well.
I could try playing some music if people would like that. I don't know.
But we need to get the ship back, Flynn. It's a nice
Okay.
idea, but we need to get the ship back. You did well. You did well.
Right.
All right. All right. I kind of look for Marin as well and like gather her up as well and get everyone back on the ship. And
Yeah, it's a bit slow going, having to sort of clamber up the side, but yeah, you
Yeah.
all get back on board.
Rahija, can you return us to the lighthouse, please?
Yeah, we'll do.
Do I see Lenaris whisper anywhere? Is he gone
Make a
long
perception
gone?
check.
Thank you. That is 14.
14. You don't see him initially as you look around, but as you sort of get on board and begin to move off, you see behind kind of a few rows of houses, maybe maybe about sort of 300-400 feet back from this precipice now, you can see he's just sort of stood there, just almost kind of like on standby.
If the ship's not moving yet, I'm just going to be like, Rahija, a moment. I'm just going to make sure we're still safe if we do go back there. And I'm going to climb down and just go over to him.
Okay.
Alright. As a person, appreciate your assistance there. Thank you. That was a bad time.
Those people were not my enemies.
Good to know. My ship's still not repaired. Are you good for us to stay at the lighthouse? We've got to go back.
If you wish.
Much obliged. We'll get the ship repaired and we'll make berth in the lagoon as soon as we can. We're not watertight yet. I appreciate you allowing us there. And if you need anything, don't hesitate. I know I might not like I can offer much, but you never know. Thanks again. And I walk away.
What were the pirates doing during all this? Do we notice if they were helping or just staying back?
You don't. You notice that the ship, the Tempest Fury, hasn't moved from the dock, from the lagoon. That's still there. As for the folks who have run in to help, I would say make a perception check. Obviously, they're not particularly wearing signs. They're not wearing team badges, so it's
recognise
it's kind of
anyone from it,
identifying.
Team crime.
Perception, did you say? It's 22.
Nice. You do see on the far side of the ravine a small group who are dressed a little more tattily than a lot of the folks who have run in to help. And at the head of that group, you do see the tall figure of the green-scaled dragonborn who have been sort of pointed out to you.
It does look like
Sparrow.
they did give some aid.
It appears that way.
Okay, cool.
I get back on the ship, I'm like, we're good to go.
I think Sparrow pointed out the dragonborn, haven't
Oh, yeah. Rahija, we're good. We can return and be safe at the lighthouse again.
Okay, we'll get this back.
Thank you. As we're going, I do sort of say,
Wait, where's the little ship?
oh, it's there. It's on the big ship. There he is. I mean, yeah. I do
Right, just so the folks at home can see.
the little ship.
Yeah, we got a little ship, a little ship on the map, so that we know where
He's
the
adorable.
little ship is.
I do sort of gather the crew on the main deck as we're heading back. Thank you all for your help with that. I'm sorry to say that we lost a crew member today. Tedric was caught up in that, and he'll not be coming back to the ship. There was nothing we could do. We helped those we could help. We saved who we could save.
That's all that we can be expected to do.
It is. So look after yourselves today. We're going to berth back at the lighthouse. We're going to regroup. Azan is, everyone help in. You need to have something to eat, something to drink. Warm yourselves up. We'll gather again this evening. We'll see him off right. But now you just need to look after yourselves. And we've got a new recruit. Formal introductions. This is Vizama. We'll make her feel welcome as much as you can. Right, dismissed. And Sparrow's just going to go into the captain's cabin and just kind of like sit at the desk just with her head in her hands a little bit. Just.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably, after a few minutes, follow you in or knock on the
Yes.
we'll go in. Are you okay?
No, I'm not fucking okay. Shut the fucking door.
Shut the door.
You're the only one of us who's getting out of this deal with your soul in, aren't you?
Well,
She fucking took it. Just like that. Just out of spite. That was all it was. That was fucking spite. That was a kid with a toy who breaks it before they give it to another child. That's just disgusting. He deserved better than that. He deserves so fucking much better than that. We're gonna do it, you know. We're gonna kill her. And we're gonna get that fucking necklace off her, and we're gonna get him the fuck out of there.
maybe we should make a deal with the other fate.
Sparrow does not even laugh at that. Sparrow does not smile at that.
I'm not sure
Oh
if that
my
was. I think that was more. I think that
Yeah,
was more
I
me
don't.
than
You
Erebus.
cannot see this. He has literally put a Hall of Fame legendary character, Tedric Lamar, deceased by Archfey, right in front of us on the fucking back of the DN screen because he's a sadist.
It's all right, I'll add to it later.
Yeah,
Ta.
I think his goal by the end of the campaign is to fill that list.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you know it is.
One down.
Now look, it was Leon last night in the pub. It was Leon. He's well, but others of your group are after him.
To finish the job.
To finish the job. You said that the bathhouse.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you feel about joining your old crew for a bit? I want to know who the fuck they are. I want to know what is behind that bathhouse. I want to know how many. I want to know their leader. I want to know every fucking weakness in that place. And you're the one who's going to help me find it out. They're hunting me, uncle.
I guess, I mean, each chapter of the Crimson Eclipse is almost independent from each other.
Good. That means we can kill them without any retribution from the others, at least for now.
But it's probably, well, my best guess is it's the chapter I'm from, which is most likely sending.
I don't care which fucking chapter is which. I'm taking them all down.
Good, because I want to as well.
Then we've got an accord.
And we'll start with the one in Foster.
We will. Your lady friend there, the tiefling.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're a bit green in that area, but
I'm more like
alright,
bluish,
I don't need to
dark
know.
blue,
Literal,
almost.
no, not literal, not literal. You're a rookie.
I'm looking at.
I know what you're looking
my
at. I'm
skin's
not looking at
covered
it.
up, but
I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it. You need to bat your eyelashes and make very, very nice with her. Do you understand me?
No.
She was interested in you. Maybe in a romantic way. Maybe in a fun way. What I'm asking you, Erebus.
Like the books, Flynn reads?
Yes, like the books that Flynn reads.
Okay.
Now, I don't know what you were like in your old, I don't know, chapter is what you said. But you need to get close. You need to make friends. You need to find a story to get you into that place because I need to fucking know what's in that place.
There's not many friendships formed in the chapter, or at least the chapter.
She was very fucking friendly with you. Do whatever they do to get close, to get trusted, to get in there. I don't fucking care. I want you walking those halls. I want you mapping it out. I want to know what happens if you drop a fucking towel. And I want to know who is running it. Is there a head of a chapter? Is that a thing? Is there someone running the show, or is it a group of them in there?
It's usually a chapter master.
Then that's our fucking target. You're an assassin. That's your target. Be an assassin for me now. Get the lay of the land. Tell me what it is.
Okay.
We're going to take him down. That bathhouse, that has the monopoly on every fucking traveller, every fucking resident of this place, and it is not a small place. If there is no hot water, if there's no running water except in that bathhouse, that is as lucrative as it gets. That's money printed. There's got to be somebody in this fucking town that would see that bathhouse change hands. Ally. We need somebody who will want to take over that business, who would be more than fucking happy to see them burn. So we know two. We know the tiefling. We know the boy. I want to know who else. You know this place. You know the best way to get in. I need you to do that. I don't expect you to do it today. But over the next few days we're going to be leaving to go find that climber. So I expect you to, you've got a limited time. Maybe the morning, I don't know. But we're going to return to that bathhouse sometime in the next 24 hours, and you're going to go and you're going to drop a towel and you're going to make nice.
Don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not the best at talking.
These are your fucking people. You know what to say. You know what to say, Erebus. You were one of them most of your life. If you're saying each chapter's independent, they're not going to know anything about you. Tell them anything. Tell them you were assassinated the man who was killed in the fucking Coral Harbour bar. Tell them you were Tedric. Tell them you stowed away on the Genevieve, or you're a part of the crew of the Genevieve, and maybe you're on my ship for, I don't know, we saved you out of a fucking barrel of cheese. I don't give a fuck. Just do it. And I'm sorry if I'm being callous here, but I need to do fucking something, because I just saw Tedric's soul get ripped out of his fucking body. And that woman, that archfey is after Uncle Leon. She told me this morning. She's on his ship. She is talking to... I can't do it. I cannot deal with her doing that with my family.
Okay.
This is the one thing I can fucking control. This is the one thing I can save him from, so help me fucking do it.
I'll go in.
Don't. This is pure recon.
In there, have a look around. Get out.
Ingratiate yourself with them. Join the chapter, if you can. Tell them every truth you can without giving away who you are and why you're really there. Just give me something to fucking fight and something to fucking kill.
Okay.
This works for both of us. You're getting your revenge. We'll make sure what happened to you doesn't happen to anyone else. And you're saving Leon. You're repaying the favour.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do this. So tomorrow.
Right. Do I feel the ship maybe come into birth at any point?
Oh yeah, you've been docked for a while there.
Right. Captain for 2 weeks and I gotta deal with this now.
Well, if it's any consolation, you do better than what I did.
Oh, I know that. Alright. Promise me something. You outlive me. You carry on trying to find a way to break this. You'll have time because she's got time. But I don't want to spend eternity with my soul in a fucking gem on her necklace. So you find a way to get me and Tedric out of there. You find a way to kill her. And you find anyone who can help you do it. And then if you die, make sure someone else knows to carry on. She's got eternity, so someone's bound to find a way at some point. Fuck me, find a pickpocket to just take the necklace off her neck. That'll be something, but...
I'm not that good. Had to probably, pickpocket things sometime in the past, but taking something off an entity that powerful?
I mean, she's the last person you'd probably expect to get pickpocketed. I mean, probably a good way in. But anyway, I just want you to know that that's my wishes.
Mm-hmm.
If anything happens, if I piss her off, because fuck knows if I'd have gotten over to her. I don't know what I was intending to do, but I would have done something fucking stupid, and then you might be here alone, telling the crew they're captains and a little gemstone as well. I just need to know that if that happens, someone's trying to get us out. Tedric deserved better than that.
Yeah.
Come on, I've got a crew to see to.
Okay.
Sort of head out.
Okay.
Just sort of see who's around. And
Yes, at the moment, there's sort of sounds of movement coming from inside, like both the galley and the infirmary.
oh yeah, was there a wood burner in the captain's cabin now?
Yes.
Oh, we were nice and toasty while we were having the breakdown of the conversation. Lovely.
Rahija is still stood at the helm. There's nobody else kind of around on deck at the moment, apart from her and Marin, who's... actually, no, Marin wouldn't be there.
Okay.
Yeah, it is just Rahija on deck at the moment.
All right.
Actually, I'd say Flynn's probably up in the crow's nest.
All right.
Hi, Sparrow.
I'm not Flynn.
Okay.
You come down here with this Flynn. Erebus, do you want to go into the infirmary with everyone? I'll be in a minute. We'll have a meeting.
Okay. I'll head that way.
I sort of like put my arm around Flynn. Just like, you alright, Flynn?
No.
No. Alright, Flynn. You saw what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Erebus went away, but we were able to get him back. I don't think we can do that,
We can't, Flynn.
Tedric.
No, we don't have a body, Flynn. And the soul she's got it. So, we're gonna work on...
What happened to you?
Not if I can help it, Flynn.
Okay.
But it might, Flynn. You know I'm hot-headed. And I'm likely just to punch her if I can. So, we'll see how much patience she's got with me. But, if it does happen, Flynn, you and Erebus, you just have to live your lives and find a way to get us away from her. We're going to find a way to take her down and get the souls away out of that necklace, because Tedric deserved better. And I don't want to spend my eternity in there, so we'll look, and you can maybe ask your book a few things about her. Your book wouldn't tell me things, Flynn, but it might tell you. If you can ask who she is, why she's called the Storm Mother, and what she is to Sunder.
Do you think Sunder had something to do with this?
No, I think Sunder's got something to do with her. Well, she's got something to do with Sunder. There's a connection there, Flynn, and it might be a weakness. I've just got to try and figure it out so we can exploit it, if we can. We just need to know as much as we can. Knowledge is power, and it's something we need to know about her. We need to know every fucking thing we can about her, Flynn. So can you do that for me?
I can try.
That's all I ask, Flynn.
Okay.
I give him a big hug. You did really well today, Flynn.
I tried.
You did. That's all we can do.
That man was really big.
It was, yeah. He was. You did really well.
Probably should have helped like a child or something.
No, we got the kids. You saw that. That's why you went for him. He needed it. I didn't even see him. He's alive because of you, Flynn. You did really well.
Okay.
Okay. Will you go in the infirmary, Flynn? I'm going to come in. I'm going to talk to the crew. Okay? Go get warm. Okay? Look, it's Lunaris whisper back.
Yeah, I'd say at this point he's probably returned.
Okay, I just kind of glance at him. If he looks up, I will sort of give him a salute, but if he doesn't, I'll just, yeah.
Doesn't really acknowledge you.
Okay. Oh, Rahija. Have you dealt with this before? A loss on the ship?
It's been a few years.
They caused the glacier to, they caused that. It was Nefestra fighting someone else for Tedric. They were really fucking powerful. She's got a necklace on. I don't know if you saw it. Black gems on the necklace. You will now. She keeps souls in there. She's got Ted's now. No hope of resurrection, even if I had a body.
That's a shit way to go.
Yeah, it is. Alright. Can you leave your post for a moment to go? We'll
Yeah, we'll just, do you have a minute first? And she sort of gestures towards the captain's cabin.
Yeah, of course I do. Come on. I'd offer you a drink, but I gave the last bottle away and I need to refresh it. I sort of go in and I kind of like slump at the desk.
She just sort of very wearily pulls out a chair in front of you and sort of slouches forward.
I'm sorry you're dealing with this as well. First time, you know.
It's the job. Look, I was going to speak to you about what you talked about today while we were at the baths.
Which part?
But I don't know, it doesn't seem so fucking important anymore.
It's important if you were going to talk to me about it. Come on, nothing else has changed.
Do you remember when you asked me if I would become your first mate? And I fairly unceremoniously told you that you guys have got to get your shit together?
I do.
Well,
I need to get my shit together. You can tell me.
look,
It's been a bad day, but it's nothing.
I get you want to keep your crew safe, but it's part of our jobs to keep ourselves safe and to keep each other safe. Now, when you told us that you're on some kind of crazy batshit crazy mission to save the world and collect some fucking Pokemon or something. I don't know.
Come on.
I don't know. It's like Obsidian Isles
Oh.
slang for
Oh.
shiny things.
I wouldn't know anything
Yeah.
about that, yeah.
It's short for pocket money.
Pocket, okay, that's fine. I think like she's like absolutely picking up Borealis as well, and just like, you know, comfort sort of holding Borealis.
I can't pretend that I understand exactly what this is going to entail, but it seems to matter to you, and it seems to be important. And if it is that big of a deal, I don't see a way that we're getting through that with every one of us still on this ship. So when you then turned around today and told us that Jerome and Felon couldn't go for a bath because it's too dangerous, those two things, they don't really work together. You've got to either accept that we are in a profession where we put our lives on the line, or you've got to accept that we're a bunch of cowards who are going to hide on our ship scared to go for a bath. And I can tell you now, there's only one of those two ships that I want to serve on.
No, you're right.
So,
You're right.
what's happened with Tedrick, this fucking sucks.
Yeah, it does.
But
Then it was a wake-up call. So is this. You're right, and you're right to say it, because I think I panicked, if I'm honest. There's been a lot going on. And last night, the meeting I had, I ran into some family. And one of them, she's maimed almost beyond recognition. Just from being a Skyfarer, nothing else. It was a storm. She's scarred for life. She cannot fly anymore. It was a shock. I've known her since I was baby in arms almost, and it maybe woke me up a little bit to the difference between the dream of the Skyfarer and the reality. And I care about this crew.
they're two different things, aren't they?
They are. And I'm young. Maybe less naive now. Even less than this morning even. I love this crew. I don't want to see you hurt, but you're right. If I cannot trust my crew to keep themselves safe, and I cannot trust me to do what I've got to do as a captain, then I've got no business being this fucking captain, do I?
Well, keep an eye on this new one. She seems a bit sort of wet behind the
Oh,
ears.
you didn't see her.
But,
She's clumsy as hell. Maybe when we set sail, she has a lifeline on permanently, if you know what I mean. Just,
Yeah.
you know, she's going to trip over her own fucking feet and go over the deck. I'm getting stronger, is what I'm saying. And I mean that in body and mind.
Good.
You're right. Jerome and fucking Fallon can take as many fucking baths as they want.
I was going to take them tomorrow regardless of what you said. So.
Oh, good. I'm glad to know that. What I would like is for everyone to go armed, if they can, regardless of whether they can use it or not. I just need them to be seen, to be carrying a sword.
I mean, we don't really have much on board by way of armaments. So
We can
I don't
find
know if
some.
Tedrick might have left anything in his course. I think Jerome's down there at the moment.
All right.
putting stuff away.
I'll go help
Just
with
between
that.
you, I did notice earlier the new girl, Basama. She does seem to be armed.
Is
might,
she now?
might need a bit of help with that. I know she's got a dagger sheathed on her
All
on her
right.
hip. She somehow managed to fasten it on in a way so that the clip, the button to unhook it was on the inside, so she wouldn't be able to open it up.
Ah,
Um,
all right.
I think the intent is there, but she probably needs a bit of assistance.
All right, I can do that. All right. Like I say, I don't need everyone to know how to use things. I just need them to be seen to be carrying them. It's a deterrent more than it is a safety measure. It's someone eyeing people up. One glance tells them that maybe our lot are not to be messed with. There's something you should know about. So, we caught attention of some pirates. Mad attention. They seem to be watching us fairly closely. That's something to worry about. And the bathhouse is covered for assassins. Same people as Erebus. And I'm sending him in on a mission. Need to know. Only you and me. Doesn't go beyond us, but you're my first mate. You deserve to know. He's going in there because they are going after my kin. And I am not happy with that. So I've got plans, but we're doing a recon first. We're going to find it. I will not be putting this crew in unnecessary danger.
Gotcha.
I kind of pat a stack of paper on the desk. Will there, just in case. In case of disappearance, in case of death. Them's my wishes.
Probably best to file that with Jerome.
Oh,
He's
he'll
got
keep
all,
that, will he?
ship's paperwork and whatnot.
In that case, I will do that. And I'll go down. If he's dealing with Tedric's stuff, I'll go
if
down.
you have any, in case of worst case scenario letters home, then he's also the person to leave that. I'm surprised you haven't actually done that yet. If
I've got those. I'm waiting to see how something pans out with that before I finish them.
well, not wanting to be too morbid, but
Yeah.
don't wait too long.
No, I won't. Don't you worry. Today's taught me a few things. I wish it hadn't. How are these things usually done? The crew's gathered.
Well, normally there's actually someone to send off, so
Yeah.
yeah, I think last one we just found a small island, uncharted. Just sort of sailed until we hit land and gave them a burial.
What do you say we get the crew to the tavern later, if they're up for it? Boost some spirits a bit. Or do you think we should rather just have a little gathering of our own on the ship?
I think maybe just have our own gathering. I don't think anyone's really going to be in the
Celebratory mood?
yeah. Maybe tomorrow we can.
Agreed. Alright. The crew's free to move, the crew's free to go in to town as much as they need to. Tomorrow, I think maybe General shore leave. Myself and Jerome, we've got things to organise with the ship to get us patched up. I'll give him his leave when he can. But you, the rest of the crew, take some time tomorrow to yourselves. Like I say, everyone's in pairs, no one goes alone. Carry something that looks threatening even if it's not.
I'll find something.
I guess we should go see to the crew. You say Jerome's below?
Yeah, I think Felin, I think's just cooking something up at the moment.
Alright.
Jerome's down there. I think Basama and I think Marin went down to help her pick out a sort of sleeping area.
Alright, well, we're going to be dividing, as I said, between the infirmary, captain's cabin, galley. Everywhere we can keep warm. Everyone picks a bunk. Maybe we'll see to everyone transferring the hammocks up in a bit. I'll go down and get them. If you can gather with everyone else in the infirmary, I just want to say a quick eulogy for Tedric. Give some closure, answer some questions. Just, I don't know, bit of dignity to this fucking shit mess.
I feel maybe that would be better done on the top deck. I know it's cold, but
If you feel like that.
look, I don't know. I don't know what gods he paid any kind of reverence to, if any, but I think it's always better to do these things sort of in their sight rather than
Alright,
hidden away.
alright. If they're even fucking looking. Alright,
We have to hope they are.
some of them at least. Alright, gather the crew. I'll go get the ones from downstairs. Alright, I'm gonna go down and look for Marin and Vasama.
So Erebus as you headed off into the infirmary, you would see when you go in there that Azalis is just sort of sat at her sort of workstation. It looks like she's kind of got the blood samples out that she got from Tedric, and just seems to be focusing her attention on those.
Okay, I'll say, Captain is.
Oh, sorry, Erebus, didn't hear you come in.
Yeah, sorry. Happens once in a while. And Captain's gonna gather us all together soon. And tell everyone what happened with Tedric. I think she said that she was going to bring everyone down into the infirmary. I'm not sure it's. Would it be big enough for everyone? Because
you could all cram in there shoulder to shoulder, but it's a tight. It's sad. It's basically cramming people into an elevator. It's,
I think that's where you said you was gonna.
It was where I said, yeah.
Before you changed mind. So.
You know that, yeah.
So yeah, it's like I don't know. It might be a bit tight for all of us in here, but that's what the captain said. It's,
are you okay?
As ever. Yeah. Always okay. Yeah. So I don't know when the captain's gonna gather us all together, or but I'm guessing she's telling everyone to come here now. That's what she said to me anyway. How are you holding up?
Okay, this is the first time since I've joined that we've lost someone, so it's a lot to process. No, I didn't really speak too much to Tedric, but he was one of us.
Yeah. Never easy losing anyone.
It's not.
But yeah, things happen. Erebus is like really awkward at the minute. He's like,
I was like, so eloquent.
oh! It's like people die, life moves on. He doesn't say that. He
That's a
doesn't say
circle of life.
Yeah, so Erebus is just like really awkward. He's like doesn't know what to say. He's just standing there now. He's like.
I did ask Flynn to go with you, like Flynn's with you, sort of thing.
Yeah, the door opens again. Hi, hello, everyone.
Hello. Yeah, the captain should be along soon.
Yeah, she says this is definitely the room that she wants us all to be in.
In my defence, every time I say something, Rohisha changes it, so it's not my fault.
Have you been reading any of their other romance novels, Flynn?
Yeah.
It's just so awkward.
Alright, do I find married them now?
Yeah, you go downstairs, and you hear from sort of behind the curtains where Tedric was bunked, the sound of stuff being sort of rummaged and moved around, and sort of a short distance down from there you can see sort of Marin stood next to Visama. The two of them just seem to be sort of talking while Visama's like attempting to find a place to stash her chest.
I poke my head into the to the room, like Tedric's old bunk first. Jerome,
Captain.
we're going to have a quick eulogy for Tedric on deck in a moment. If you're free, I can do this.
It's fine. I can do it. It's okay.
Is there? I'll look around. I'm like, is there anything I can use to, I don't know, represent him to the crew? We don't have a body.
Much there's he sort of shows, like, goes through what he's found so far, and you've got like Tedric's guitar. There's the couple of outfits that he bought from Coral Harbour before sailing over. Apart from that, pretty much everything that he had did seem to have been on him when he was taken.
Okay. I guess the fucking guitar, even though nobody really appreciated that.
Oh, and a brass trumpet, yeah.
Oh, and the trumpet. I'll leave the trumpet. Alright, can we carry on with this in a minute then, if you won't mind, making your way onto deck. Rahija should be getting the rest of the crew out of the infirmary. If you can maybe go get Fallon, I'll be up in a minute. I'm just going to grab Marin and Besama.
Yeah.
Alright.
No problem.
I go up and just kind of like, as I walk up behind Marin, I just kind of like put my hand on her shoulder and just give her a kiss on the cheek and just rest my head on her shoulder for a minute.
She just sort of slips a hand into yours.
Alright, are you alright?
I think so. It was nice to me.
I know. He looked after you. We're going to have a eulogy on the deck now. Besama, if you wouldn't mind coming with us as well. I know you barely met him, and I'm sorry you met him then. He was a good lad. Look, I know you're brand new to this. You're a Skyfarer now. As far as I'm concerned, you're a Skyfarer, even though you still need an induction for the guild to recognise it officially. As far as I'm concerned, anyone who wants to be is. You don't have to have the guild to fucking recognise a need for adventure. You've got that spirit. I can see it.
Thank you, Captain.
We'll get you sorted, I promise. But if you won't mind joining us on the ship, it's a somber moment, but it's we're just going to acknowledge we've lost a member of the crew today. But we've gained you. As far as I'm concerned, that's an asset already. So come on, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's kind of like just keep as close to Marin as I can.
So you head up onto deck. Rahija has assembled everybody else, and the entire crew is
Oh God.
is up on deck. And I think we'll stop there for our break, because I am absolutely desperate for a pee. So we're going to take 15 minutes, stretch our legs, use the bathroom, and we will be back to pay the crew's final farewells
Oh
to
God.
our Tabaxi rogue, Tedric. So stick with us, gang. We will be back soon. And we are back. Oh, Sarah's just getting back. She's just made us all a lovely hot chocolate.
Yeah, I'll take care of me DM and my husband.
Thank you, Captain.
And my brother.
I'm gonna have me a fizzy cola pop. Okay, so before we start.
Are we okay?
Everything's frozen up. Oh, there we go. So my OBS completely froze up. So it looked like we lost all the camera feed, but I think we are running again now. There we go. Yeah, so before we stop for a quick break, yeah, we've just lost Tedric to a petty grudge match between two archmages. We've returned back to the Endeavour. And yeah, we've just assembled the crew on deck to say final farewells to our dear Tedric Lamar.
So yeah, I go up with Marin and Basama and see if the rest of the crew are all gathered on deck.
Yeah, everybody is. He's just kind of assembled the rest of the crew up there at this point.
Still
Okay.
in the infirmary.
So I'm hoping everyone's as close to the helm as they can get because of a little bit of heat, and I'm going to actually go and stand up on the helm to address them all. So you'll know we lost a member of our crew today. Tedric Lamar sadly lost as the ice fell in town. I tried to reach him, wasn't fast enough. The rest of you stepped up, helped. I appreciate that. We saved a lot of people today. You all saved a lot of people today. Tedric wasn't with us long enough for a lot of you to get to know him. Unexpected addition to the crew. We didn't really look to find him, but he found us, took care of us, cared about the ship, cared about all of you. He's left a void that we're going to find hard to fill. He was unwaveringly loyal. He found joy and wonder in everything. Darkest moments, just something else he'd smile at, he'd look to. Someone made you smile when things were really bad. He's also probably solely responsible for the Coral Harbour cheese shortage, or at least fucking close. But Tedric saved my life more than once, and I'll forever regret that I wasn't able to return the favour. So today, the Endeavour's short one member of its crew, and we have to go on without him. You're a strong crew, all of you. We look out for each other, we always have. And we'll carry on doing that today, and every day to come. In his memory, and to make sure we never stand here again, and never have to do this again. So, I don't have a glass to raise, but I take my sword out and just point it up. And I say, rest well, Ted. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I'm going to get your soul away from her. I swear it. So I'll take a moment to remember Ted and look to the future.
Flynn just draws his rapier and just holds it up. Endeavour strong.
Endeavour strong, Flynn. Alright. Tomorrow, you're all free to have a day of leave. Jerome, I do need some things from you, but I'll make sure you have some time. We'll just take some time, talk to each other. Look after yourselves. And I kind of step down from the helm.
As the sort of silence falls across the assembled crew members, you just hear from the back just sort of a quiet, gentle humming coming from Basama, like she's sort of trying to find her voice. And after a few moments, she just sort of closes her eyes and just drops her head slightly and just starts to call out. A song that you are aware of, but have never had to hear yourself before. The Skyfarer's Vow is often sung as a lament for fallen crew members, and despite her youth and her inexperience, she seems to be aware of that tradition.
Yeah, Sparrow actually stay on the helm and just listen.
Give me a ship with a crew that is true, and I'll show you the world. The skies wait for you. Over waves I will wander, through storms I
Using one
will
of his
fly.
new wizard cantrips, he will just summon some dancing lights,
Right
and they will
weaver
just sort of
to
weave a
guide
pattern
me
around
as
the
the
central
world
mast.
passes by. We follow the moons, the wind in our sails. Adventure will call. You will all hear our tale.
Sparrow will sort of step forward, nod to Basama, and just say, for Tedric. And then she'll step down and sort of just go straight to Marin for a hug. Thank you, Basama.
You're welcome. Okay, you heard the captain. Night is yours. We'll reconvene in the morning.
Oh, now we've got some heating. Infirmary, galley, captain's cabin. Set up your hammocks. Put some sheets up for privacy if you want them. Stay in there for the foreseeable until we leave Frostholm. Yeah, I do kind of like draw Marin back to the captain's cabin for a bit and just have a kiss and a cuddle because I need it. So I'm going to go back out in a minute. We've got some passengers that I need to go get. We're on the way to get them when all this happens, so are you going to be alright, or do you want to come with?
I should be okay, I think.
Alright, do you want to maybe put some sheet ups around our well, I guess it's not really a bed still. I will, I know I keep saying I'll do that, but I will get us a bed. Do you want to put some sheets up for a bit of privacy, and see whoever else wants to come and put their hammocks in here? They're very welcome. And
I mean, if it's okay, I'm just going to go and just, I don't know, just talk to people, I guess.
yeah, whatever you need to do. You're not okay, are you?
It will be fine. It's...
Do you want me to stay?
No, you're the captain. You have important things to do.
You're important.
Is it always going to be like this?
No. It's not. It's not. This is the first and the last. I'm not losing any more of you. I'm going to make sure of it.
Okay.
But it's
I
dangerous.
don't want the Archfey to take you to...
I don't say anything to that. Instead, I just kind of like, I just kiss her. And just hold her close for a bit. I'll try and make sure she doesn't. You're enough of a reason for me not to go with her or anything like that to happen, and I'll think of you and check my stupidity every now and again if that makes you feel any better.
A little.
Alright. I need to go get these people on the ship. I don't know who they are. They apparently can't talk very well. I'm sorry to step out again.
Well, you go do your thing.
Alright. There'll be better days. This is just part of it. We're Skyfarers now.
I guess we are.
Regrets?
Maybe so.
Yeah. Well, where would you be if you weren't here?
I don't know.
Maybe on a better ship. With a better captain. Better girlfriend, I guess.
I like this ship.
Just the ship.
It's
Hmm. Alright.
good. She's so functional.
I won't be long. Okay. I come out to find you. Come on, we've got passengers to collect.
Okay.
Flynn, you played some music for the crew.
Did you not want me to come with you?
I
It's the only
do.
one who can talk.
Oh, they don't. Yeah, no, you're right, Flynn. Yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, Flynn, come with. Alright. I will come back, play some music for the crew. I don't think many people are going anywhere tonight.
Yeah.
If there's somewhere to buy some really fucking cheap booze, let's go there as well. Yeah, I sort of descend off the ship, and I will be looking out for somewhere that's got a bit of booze, and if we sort of see somewhere like that, I'll sort of negotiate for a crate of something to go up to the ship.
So you make your way sort of down the wooden gantry back down to the ground. As you're descending the final few steps, you see about sort of 20 feet or so away. There's a kind of couple of sort of large to medium boulders, and sat on one of them there is a woman of Orcish heritage. Very long, a very heavy, thick mane of black hair with a handful of dreadlocks through it. Quite prominent lower tusks emanating from her bottom lip. She has sort of tattoos of almost like yellow crescents coming down the sides of her face. Long brown leather coat, and she's sat on this boulder with a like a sheathed short sword hanging off her belt, and you just hear a ting 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 of metal as she has a sort of small metal buckler just sat on her lap, and she's just drumming her fingers over it.
Go down. Evening.
Evening, Captain Sparrow Ririndra, isn't it?
It is. You've got me at a disadvantage, friend.
Captain Zephyr Stormweaver.
Ah, fair skies, Captain. Oh, not
I,
not Skyfarer's Guild. I'm making an assumption there. Captain, nice to meet you.
I am very sorry about the loss of your crew member today.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I,
More people were saved. That's the important thing.
there are conversations I would like to have with you, Captain,
Right.
but I will not. Not today.
Can I do an insight check on her just to
What
see
do you-
what? It's a like. What is her manner?
Yeah.
Like, is she threatening? Is she not? Because if she's saying, like, what am I gleaning from her, basically? Fuck all.
Can I see if is there anyone else around as well? Any of our
Make a
crew?
perception check.
Because I'll be very much like looking out.
Captain Stormweaver.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh yeah, that's a one. So
Captain Stormweaver. You're very welcome aboard if you want to have a conversation. I'm on my way out at the moment, but we'll be in dock for a while. We've got
Perhaps I will catch up with you in a day or two.
all
I
right.
am very curious about that little trinket you wear.
As far as hand goes to, sort of rests on the sword. Then that'll be a very interesting conversation. I look forward to it.
Indeed.
If you don't mind me asking, what ship?
She looks over towards the lagoon and nods in the direction of the Tempest Fury.
Let's see. Well, I've got no ill will towards you, so you're welcome on my ship. Will be an interesting conversation. I appreciate the well wishes considering what's happened today. I hope none of your crew got caught up in it.
You were unscathed.
That's good to know. All right. I hope you have a good evening.
Good night, Captain.
Good night, Captain. And yeah, I leave. Captain Stormweaver of the Tempest Fury. Oof.
I recognised the description. It was like,
Yeah, I recognise the description for other reasons that Sparrow wouldn't.
Okay.
Interesting. Oh, I want to have the conversation now. So yeah, I guess we make our way down and try and find some booze.
If the whole thing with Tedric hadn't just happened, that would have been a very, very different encounter.
Oh, I'm sure it fucking would.
Yeah, that's part of being a DM is you roll with what happens.
Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, now see, the problem is in my brain, Sparrow's got like 5 options of things she'd do right this fucking second, and none of them work. Alright.
So
Flynn,
Yeah.
did you ever message Lyra and ask about Tempest Fury?
I didn't. I was gonna.
No, it's alright.
I don't have any spells at the moment.
No, that's fine.
I was gonna do a sending to my mum in the morning and just
No,
let
you-
her know I love her.
You do that, Flynn. You do that. I just wanted to ask, and I make sure we're quite far away. Like, I won't start talking until we're like right at the bottom of the thing, and I just like, Tedric said something about Mistress of the Maelstrom and Tempest Fury. I had my suspicions
Just
anyway.
before he died.
Yeah, not the second before, but that
Okay.
this morning.
So you don't think she had anything to do with it?
She had nothing to do with it, Flynn. That was Nefestra. But I thought it was odd that the 2 things that we saw in Coral Harbour, Lunaris Whisper and Tempest Fury, were both there, and now they're here. And the connection between the 2, storms. You know what else is a storm? Maelstrom, as in mistress of, as in the person connected to our friend Lunaris over there. I'm wondering if we just met her. Would explain why maybe she sat nonchalantly on a rock while the biggest fucking lunar dragon you've ever seen in your fucking life is sat right there. But that's a conversation for tomorrow. Okay, let's go find these passengers, let's go find some fucking booze. Let's get back to the ship.
Yeah.
I'd say your mission, maybe leave it till the morning.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to do it tonight because
Yeah.
it's been a day.
Yeah, it has. Flynn, you ready to send those messages when we find these people?
I am.
Alright. So as we sort of walk on, I'm just kind of looking around to see if there's anything else like from the day's events like that we can sort of help with along the way or
Make a
anything else.
perception check.
17, which means a 23.
Oh, good lord, that is sour in the middle. Hang on.
You're right.
Oh, that was a mistake.
I want to make a comment, but don't want to lower the tone.
Oh my god. You're right there, Rob.
Sorry, what was the question?
I rolled a 23 to find out if there was any
Right.
things going on from the day.
Just swallow it, be fine.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
From the side that you're approaching, it is like the opposite side of the town from where the ice shelf was lost earlier. There doesn't seem to be much activity on this side, especially having it been like at this point sort of 4 or 5 hours since it happened. It's like the people who have been able to help have helped and have returned at this point. You do notice a couple of options places that sell basically cheap quick to get drunk bottles of moonshine that are available. So
I grab a crate of that and just send it up to the to the crew.
yeah, I mean it's not nice. It's not fancy. It's not refined. It's something that's going to do the job.
Good.
You're looking at probably about 15 gold for a crate of
Yeah. Oh,
of bottles.
you need to add another 200 gold to your.
Oh, yes.
Fuck!
Are you all right?
I licked right on the fucking sour patch on it. Why did I do that? Why?
Oh my god.
200, did you say?
Well, you've got 400. No, sorry, you've got 600 total from the job we did. Now,
Hey, what?
you should have 600 gold.
Oh, plus the 16 I already have.
What? Yes, plus the 16 you've already got. And then I'm
Okay.
taking off.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
How much is it just for one bottle of the stuff? Actually, 2 bottles.
Like 3 gold.
3 bottles, that's cool. Then I'll just do that.
Okay, so 15 gold. Yeah, crate of that goes up to the crew.
Wait a minute. No, sorry, I'm getting my golds and my silvers mixed up. Sorry.
Oh.
How much did I say for a crate? 15 gold.
You said 15 gold.
Sorry, it should have been 15 silver. Sorry.
15 silver. Okay.
And 3 silver for 2 bottles.
Remind me how many silver to a gold?
10.
10? Okay. So if I take 2 gold off there, and
So I got distracted by the weaponized lollipop.
so I've got 5 silver left.
You said 3 silver, didn't you? So,
Yeah.
Okay, great. Ugh.
awesome.
This currency thing takes too long sometimes.
Yeah, sorted.
Done. Okay, cool. So yeah, creative that goes up to the ship. Rahesia are like that at least.
Ah, that's why what one of these bottles are for.
Alright.
To go with that apology I made.
Well,
So-
as long as you're talking, that's all I ask.
Well, at least she doesn't stab me.
I haven't recently. So yeah, like,
So you reach the descent on the Cadywood side of the precipice. There's a sort of large wooden elevator, or there's a like a wooden staircase that goes down the side of the wall. Which way are you taking?
I don't think Sparrow will go into the elevator because I don't think she trusts it, especially what just happened with the ice thing. So I think she's just going to make the long way down.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
Yeah, so you begin winding your way down. Closer now to the actual glacial spire itself, the sort of kaleidoscopic light pattern that it puts out is a little brighter in here. And as you make your way down towards the bottom of the cliff face, you can see, sort of as you're descending, that the spire itself seems to pretty much be a perfectly smooth, perfectly formed single shard of clear ice, which maybe the lower 30-40 feet or so does seem to have kind of carved into it walkways and, from the looks of it, like chambers and things like that.
that's really cool.
Right towards the base, you do see what appears to be a large group of people sort of gathered together, huddled up in one particular spot towards the base of the spire. And yeah, as you make your way down to the bottom, you walk past what is down here. What appears to be a house of healing by the name of Senasia's Mercy, which does seem to have a few people sort of gathered around that area as well. And as you approach the base of the tower, you do pass by the sort of freelancers jobs board, which the Guildhall told you about, and you see the two jobs that are pinned up and available in there: the gold, stolen goods at the Times Whisper, and a sort of guard job on a job just slightly a couple of days outside of Crosstown. And approaching the actual base of the glacial spire itself, you see two figures, although figure is a loose term. There is a humanoid shape to both of them, but the humanoid shape in each of them appears to be made up of probably somewhere between 8 and 10 balls of light, which are just moving around, forming up the rough shape of a humanoid body. It's almost similar to the way that the dancing lights cantrip can be used to mimic a humanoid shape, except this doesn't appear to be the shape of being cast by any kind of magical spell. And these two individuals just seem to be stood there next to the base of the spire.
Would we have seen anything like this before?
No.
Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb and say they're our passengers. That's something you don't see every day. You say you can talk to them, Flynn?
I can try.
Alright, let's go meet them then.
You approach. One of them, as you get closer, does seem to shine with just a barely noticeably brighter hue than the other one.
I kind of nod to both, and I've been told you can't really understand us, but Flynn, would you translate for me, Flynn?
Yeah. Okay.
Hello, I'm Captain Sparrow of the Twilight Endeavour.
Hi, I'm Captain Sparrow.
Well, Flynn, with message. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know message. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay, that's how that works.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Sorry, carry on, Flynn.
Right. Sorry. Hello. My name is Captain. Her name is Captain Sparrow of the Twilight Endeavour.
We're here to take you aboard for passage to Velathir.
we're here to take you to Velathyr. You can reply in my head if you can. You see. They say, this one says, you'll follow. Well, they'll follow us back to our ship, and that it's very nice to meet you, Captain.
Oh, do they have the names? Names we can call them?
Do you have names? Right, they say they don't really have names as we know them.
Okay.
But they've been called, and he points to the slightly lighter hued one, Clara and Lux.
Nice to meet you. We're not leaving Birth for a few days. If you can be patient with us while we clear some business here, and then we'll be going a roundabout way. I understand you want to see as much as possible.
Do you understand that, by the way? Oh, right, they understand.
Oh, I see. They just need to communicate to you. So you need to send a message asking for a reply so they can... I see. Okay, sorry. Apologies, we didn't know how this works. We have some business in town. The crew's a bit somber. We lost one of our own in the accident today. We'll be leaving in a few days, likely to take a route around the Coral Kingdoms and over to Caellia Atoll, if that works for you. Then most likely around to Velathyr from there. I hope I can show you as much as possible along the way, if you like. You are very welcome to stay with the ship, but we will be potentially going round to Velathyr anyway. You don't have to disembark. If you'd rather stay for the 6 months, I'm happy to have you, and we can find a way to get you back from there. Flynn, would you like to find out if they have a reply for that?
Yeah, just bear with me a second.
I will.
There we go. They say they're sorry about your loss, and that they're with the Forest Guardian now.
Well, that's... thank you. That's interesting. I might... thank you.
And they'd like to stay on the ship as long as possible.
Alright then, you're very welcome.
You're very interesting. We've never seen anyone like you before. Where are you from?
What he said. They say they're from inside the Whispering Expanse.
Interesting. I look forward to talking with
They say
you.
they're called the Luminae.
Don't think all the Erebus have ever gone to the Whispering Expanse. No. Okay.
Nobody's really gone to the Whispering
Yeah,
Expanse.
that's what I thought. Yeah, he's like,
Introductions. This is Erebus from Umbra. He's deckhand and security on the ship.
Pleased to meet you.
Flynn here is morale officer and deckhand. We'll introduce you to the rest of the crew as we get going. Do you need anything specific for the journey? Specific food, drink, anything we can do for you?
I'm Flynn. They say they've got all they need.
Alright, we do have heating on the ship, but only in certain rooms, so you're very welcome to go in them, or you can have private down in the bottom of the ship. Which would you prefer?
They say they don't need rooms.
Alright, you're welcome to wherever you want to be then. Alright, we'll return to the ship then.
How tall again were they?
It's difficult to tell because there's no like actual physical limit to them, but they're each probably sort of 5.5.
Okay.
Maybe between 5.5 and 6 foot.
They're really cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I sort of lead them back to the ship, and on the way I sort of say, the Whispering Expanse, that's where the realms are thinnest, isn't it? You didn't happen to know much about Archfey, do you?
Yeah. They say what's an archfey?
I see.
Powerful entities from the
Almost a god, but not quite. Beings from the Fae realm.
Yeah.
You did this to yourself, Ross.
They say they don't know the Fae realm. They say the only god they know of is the Emerald Guardian.
That's interesting.
Sorry, the Forest Guardian. Sorry.
The Forest Guardian. I'd like to hear more about that. We'll discuss more on the ship. Probably over the next few days or months. You know, you're probably going to be with us for a while then. But you're very welcome. So yeah, take him on the ship. Is the captain of the Tempest Fury still there?
No, she's gone.
Okay.
Will we go past the bathhouse at any point?
Bathhouse is over here. That's
Yeah,
the bathhouse.
Yeah,
We're
you
over
have to
there.
go out of the way for that.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to go off to the bathhouse or something.
Yeah, so I'll be going to go and check out the bathhouse. Maybe not necessarily go in, but I want to keep an eye on it, see who comes in and out, see if maybe try and get an idea of who might be part of the organisation beforehand, before going in.
If you think it won't hurt you standing if you're seen.
Well, I think they'll do well to see me.
Alright then. Be safe.
I'll be just a few hours.
Alright.
I'll go and actually basically do like a stakeout type thing just to see if there's anyone that goes in and is in there for excessively long times, or if they don't come out.
I'll make it a perception check. It will be with disadvantage because this is the only bathhouse of a town with a population of about 5,000. There are hundreds of people going in and coming out.
Oh yeah, maybe if he realises that, he'd be like, yeah, that's So yeah, you probably only do for like an hour just to see, and maybe look out for that tiefling woman as well.
Yeah, okay. Make a perception check for her.
With disadvantage, did you say?
I'd say, but that one's just a straight roll because if you're specifically looking for her, then yeah.
Okay. 22.
22. You do see her heading in. Maybe sort of about 45 minutes or so after you've arrived.
I was trying to be hidden as well.
Yeah.
But
how long would you wait for? Because the whole sort of for folks sort of generally bathing at a leisurely pace, it's like it's very easy to be in there for a couple of hours. So.
Probably just stay there, maybe just an hour or two, just to see if she comes out relatively quick.
Yeah.
Or
so within that couple of hours, you don't see her come out yet.
okay. Just wondering if she came out, if she was with someone or alone. So after that, I'll just head back. What time of day was it roughly?
So at the time that you did Tedric's send-off, it was sort of 8 o'clock-ish at night. So at this point, if you've been there for a couple of hours, it's going to be pushing on sort of midnight by the time that you're heading back.
Okay. So,
Okay.
I think Sparrow would have gotten those two sort of situations on the deck and left him to it, left Flynn to sort of explain to some of the crew members about it. But I think sometime in the walk back, she started messing with the tattoo on her neck a little bit. and maybe she scratched it just a little bit too hard and it started to bleed, so I think she's going to go into Azana's. So Sparrow's just going to go into the infirmary.
Yeah, you get back, and when you do get back, the two Luminate who are with you, they just basically just move over to the side of the deck and just seem to be stood there. It's impossible to tell whether they're looking at the ship, whether they're looking at the crew, whether they're looking out over the town below.
Okay.
But they're just there now.
Okay. But yeah, I think Sparrow's sort of like just clawing at the side of it and just brings a hand away bloody and is like...
When you get back, Rahisha's no longer at the helm.
Okay.
The lights are on in the infirmary, and you can hear sort of sounds of chatter coming from below deck.
Okay.
But yeah, when you head into the infirmary, Azanis is still there, just working on the blood samples. Tedric.
Yeah, I kind of go over and I'm like, I think I might have just hurt a little bit.
Yeah, afraid I'm sort of tapped out a little bit from today. I can give you and she sort of gets a pot of like the sort of healing balms that she'd put together for Marin back. It's just...
Alright, it's not too deep, is it? I've not done something stupid.
I'd advise trying to avoid scratching it anymore.
It's becoming a tick, I
can
think.
put some gauze on it or something.
That's alright, don't want it to look too dramatic. I do owe you an apology though. The mess with the reporter,
think nothing. It's...
I should have discussed it with you first. We should have come up with that together. I should have discussed it with you first, and I realised that.
It doesn't really feel like any of that matters now, does it?
It does. It all matters. I owed you the courtesy of a conversation. And I'm sorry I didn't do that. I was impatient. I was trying to control something when a lot of fucking stuff is out of my control. But you still deserved... You deserved a discussion. And I'm sorry for that.
Apology accepted, Captain.
Thank you. And I'll try. So... itches. I'm not sure what to do about that. What, have you ever seen a body with no soul in it?
I can't say that I have.
What would you do if you did? If there was a body there that was empty but alive? In your professional opinion, would it be kinder just to let the body go?
I mean, is life really life without a soul? It's...
Then as the doctor on this ship, will you promise me that if you ever find that situation with me, a body with no soul, that you don't let me stay like that? There'd be no hope in getting the soul back from where it'd be in that case. So I'd like a bit of dignity, if you could do that for me.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh god, what dice? The Sparrow dice, come on. Oh, fuck you. That's an 8.
She just sort of looks down for a moment and looks back up at you, and you can see this sort of like this redness around her eyes.
I'm sorry to ask.
Don't ask me that of me, Sparrow.
Yes. She did that to Tedric today. This body's out there now, with nothing in it. I don't want that to be my fate. I want some dignity. And I don't want those who care at me to have to just see me lying there. I don't want that for you. I don't want that for Marin. I want to be gone.
I don't see anything wrong with that, but I'm a healer, Sparrow.
I know.
If you truly feel that way, then Erebus or Rahija would probably be the person to ask.
Alright.
I didn't go into this life to end other people's.
I shouldn't have asked, I'm sorry. I understand. Just maybe don't, if you can't actively, just don't do anything to prevent it. Then, if you can promise me anything, promise me that.
I can do that.
I give her a really big hug. Say thank you for that.
Yeah, she just puts her arms around you, and there's a little bit of a sob.
Yeah, Sparrow's crying a little bit as well. Don't tell Marin I said that. She doesn't need to know. She's got enough to worry about.
I should get back to
Yeah. Thank you for this. I'll try my damnedest not to act like a caged beast with it. But
try not to.
you can understand why some of them chew their own arm off when they're in a trap, can't you? I'll try not to do that. Thank you. I'll leave you be. There's some shitty alcohol on the deck.
I think shitty alcohol sounds like a really good idea.
Oh, I might indulge myself. I'll see you in the morning. Get some rest. Yeah, I'm gonna go out and just gonna get a bottle of whatever and just start grab one for Marin as well and just kind of head into the captain's cabin.
Okay.
While I was camping out or staking out the place, would I be able to retune to the Quacksilver blade?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Okay, it's only 14.
14. Yep. You finish your attunement, and as sort of the magics take hold, you remain in tiefling form. You turn around and there's just a little kobold just stood there, just watching you.
Hello. Can I help you at all?
Hello.
What are you doing?
I'm just out for a walk.
I'm just having some time alone because I lost a friend today.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
It's fine. How's your day going?
It's very nice. I've just applied to the Skyfarers Guild. I'm waiting for hear back from them.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Rick.
Rick. Okay. Oh. Might see you around.
Have a nice night.
You too.
Oh my god.
And as soon as he walks off,
Yeah, I think after watching out
I
and
do have a miniature for him. I'll show you later.
yeah, I'll try and after return, when I return to the thing, I'll shadow step and maybe fly between shadows and stuff to make it quicker.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, so by the time that you've got back, it would be a little bit after Sparrow's got back and retired to the captain's cabin with the cheap bottle of booze. We are now at the sharing cabins.
Yeah, we are.
Aren't we? So by the time you get back, because I'd imagine that Sparrow is kind of, I'm guessing after having a drink is just zonking out.
Oh yeah. I'm snuggled up to my girlfriend. I am just holding her as tight as possible. Maybe there was a little bit of crying going on. There was definitely some pity snuggles. Definitely all of that. Yeah.
So you can hear the only sounds of activity on the ship are just sounds of chatter coming from below deck.
Is anyone keeping watch?
No.
Do I feel like I would need to?
It's up to you.
We don't know where Rahija is.
Make a perception check.
Oh, that's not 20.
You would recognise one of the voices coming from below deck is Rahija.
Okay. I'll we don't know where she would be sleeping, or was she doing where?
Yeah, she did say that she was going to be bunking in the infirmary.
Right, okay. So I'll make my way down to the infirmary. And who's in there?
In the infirmary at the moment, it's just Azarnis and she's asleep.
Oh, just as okay.
Yeah.
So Rahija's not there, but
No, Rahija's below deck. The infirmary's on the top deck.
but Rahija will be sleeping in the infirmary. Okay, I'll get the bottle of moonshine I bought. Get a label, put it on there. Just put like from Erebus. Sorry about before, and put it into where she sleeps. I'll be like, okay, I'll just go up to the crow's nest and I'll stay there just for a couple of hours, and then maybe after that go to bed.
Yeah, make a perception check while you're up there.
23.
Ooh, 23. From your position up there, you do have a fairly solid view from up sort of across the town. You do see from the direction where the ice shelf collapsed that there seem to be a lot of torches that have been sort of placed and lit up, whether it's people still working there to try and accomplish something, or them trying to like illuminate the area to prevent people from accidentally wandering off the edge. But there does seem to be sort of a bit of a flurry of activity across there. Apart from that, apart from the sort of intermittent presence of the dragon and Irish Whisper, there's not really much going on.
I just thought, would I be able to put the bottle there because I'd be a duck if there's no one there?
That is a very good point. No.
It's almost like you'll have to go talk to the woman.
How many times can you unattune and re-attune during a day?
There's no limit, but it does take an hour to unattune.
Yeah. So I think while I'm on my watch, I might unattune, go drop the bottle off, then go back and for the last hour of watch and re-attune to it.
I mean, bear in mind you'll need to unattune to open the door to the captain's cabin to go in to sleep for the night as well. So.
Yeah. I won't attune to it.
Oh my god.
Fucking hands, man.
It's
I love that. It's just frustrated duck. For fuck's sake.
yeah, it's funny, but at the same time, it's like, God damn. I can't remember where it went to. Bloody in the tune now. Where is it? There it is.
I think
Yeah, so you unattune, you go and drop off the bottle.
And I'm like, I will find out how to use this bloody dagger effectively. Quack. Right, wait, what?
I think after after Sparrow's 4 hours, like she will come out. She won't necessarily be on watch, but I think she will sort of set herself up on the crow's nest, but turned in towards the mast. And she's got her woodworking kit out, and she just starts carving a picture of Tedric, where Tedric used to curl up in the crow's nest. So there's just going to be a Tedric sort of there, and one side's going to be Tedric as a tabaxi, the other side's going to be Balverine.
Okay.
So that the crow's nest is forever Tedric's spot.
Make a wood carving tools check with advantage.
So it's proficiency, isn't it? Plus.
Are you proficient in wood carvers, or are you proficient in carpenters? Because we have to.
I think we said we were going to change it to wood carving in the to wood carving instead of carpentry, because we were going for the wood carving. I think it's plus. Yeah, it's plus 3. So that would be a 17.
17? Yeah, you. It's probably not quite your finest work, but it is.
It's a bit shaky.
But even still, it's above the standards of any kind of amateur wood carver by any stretch of the imagination.
Okay.
And there is a little memorial to Tedric carved into. Is it into the crow's nest or into like the mast?
Bit of both. It kind of spills over each side. Yeah. And then Sparrow's just going to sort of sit there like that, sort of on it, just looking out, not generally paying, like sort of lost in her own thoughts a little bit, sort of just like maybe watching the iridescence quite a bit. Okay. Until people start to like wake up in the morning, I think.
Yeah, I would also say when you do get up to leave your cabin, you would see that sort of in the hammock, sort of strewn around the captain's cabin, is basically the entire crew is in there apart from Azanis and Rahija.
Oh, okay. I ship them, even though Azanis has a boyfriend. I ship it.
Would it be, even though we changed Erebus's resistance from fire to cold, would it still be too cold for him to be in his own quarters?
It'd be uncomfortable, but it wouldn't be a case of actually taking cold damage or exhaustion points or whatever. As long as you've still you've got on like the heavy like fur blankets that Jerome had bought, and and you're actually wrapped up warm, then you can make do in your old quarters. They're just not quite as comfortable as the areas which do have heat at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, I think Sparrow's kind of like a little bit warmed by that they're also in there, especially because they all initially didn't really say that they would be doing that, So I think she feels quite nice about that. So yeah.
Except for Erebus.
Except for Erebus, but she kind of accepts that. So yeah, she's just gonna just watch the iridescence for the rest of the night, kind of thing, until people start to get up.
Interesting. First one up would be Basama, as she only needs the same amount of time that you need, so she'd be sort of the first one. It's like you see her kind of emerge from the captain's cabin, and she's just like wearing like the blouse and the leather top and trousers, and she gets like 2 steps out and just turns around, goes back into the cabin, and about 5 minutes later comes back out with like a heavy coat on.
I kind of look down and I'm like, hey, it'd be nice to have some company come up.
Okay. Starts a very kind of awkward climb up the rigging to get to the
Take your time,
crow's
watch
nest.
your feet.
Ah!
No. I'm literally saying what I say to my toddler. Take your time, watch your feet. What are your feet doing? Yeah, I kind of help. I reach out a hand to help her up the last bit.
Yeah.
Just like, come on. And I produce flame.
Okay.
To keep us warm. And I just go, it's all right. I've got it. It's fine. And I kind of set it so that it's going around the rim, like quite fast. So we're in like a vortex of like warm. It's like it'll kick in a bit. How are you doing?
It's cold.
It is. You'll warm up in a moment. You're fine.
She looks at the carvings and just sort of runs her fingers
Ow.
over them. Did you do that?
It's Tedric. So.
Tedric did that.
No, I did that, but it's supposed to be Tedric. I know it's not the best. It's
It's very good.
Thank you for that. I'm sorry your first day aboard has been a bit less than well, I think people have been welcoming, but I mean cheerful is probably what I'd say. There's probably going to be an atmosphere on the ship for a while. I hope you don't take it to heart as being anything to do with you. The crew's glad to have you.
I understand.
Alright.
And she gestures down to where the two light figures are still just walking slowly around the deck.
I mean, I don't truly know, but we've taken them aboard as passengers. It's a job from the Skyfarers Guild. They're interesting. So there's your first unusual thing as a Skyfarer.
And actually, that's a good point. I've just thought that actually Erebus wouldn't have been a duck when he got back because they would have been on the deck. But it's too late to go backtracking on that now. So I'll say they were looking around below decks when you came back.
They can understand you if you want to have a word, but if you need them to reply, you're going to have Flynn with you. He's translator at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, we're taking him on a bit of a tour of the world and then dropping him off at the Whispering Expanse, believe it or not.
Wow.
I've meant to say, and I haven't had a chance, but thank you for the song.
Oh, I hope that wasn't too much.
It was very welcome. It was something I would have butchered, and I don't think any of the rest of the crew had it in them to do it. But it was needed, and I appreciate it.
It felt like the right thing to do.
No, you've got a beautiful voice, lass. I appreciate that. You know, Flynn, he's good with the violin. Maybe the two of you can put things together, work on that a little bit if you feel like that's something you want to do.
Maybe.
I did notice your. I kind of nod to the dagger on her leg. How are you with that?
I can defend myself.
Okay. But I can give you lessons if you wish to improve on your skills.
If it's not too much trouble.
None at all. So, you're interested in being a Skyfarer then? You're interested in Stormwind? Tell me about it. What makes the lass like you decide to do that?
Well, I'm from a small town. There's not much to do there.
I know the feeling.
I thought it seemed like such a big world. It was a shame not to ever participate in it.
Yeah. Know that feeling too. A lot in common, you and me then.
Oh no, I'm not brave like you are.
Oh. I'll take the compliment, but I think stupidity is stupidity and impetuousness, I'd say, more than bravery. I don't think before I act. It's not necessarily absence of fear, it's fight or flight. I tend to forget the flight part. If you like, I'm not wired that way. So I wouldn't say it's anything noble like bravery. I'd say it's definitely more close to stupidity. But whereabouts is it you're from?
A town called Tide Cross, I believe it was. I will actually need to double check. Yes, Tide Cross.
Whereabouts would that be?
The Sunken Collective.
Oh, I see. We were very briefly at Akel's Lull. Soon, not that long ago. So, know the area, not all of it. But I can see why you'd want to see the rest of the world. Myself, I'm from a little town called Brassica, Coral Kingdoms.
I haven't heard of that one, I'm afraid.
Ah, people used to. Till quite recently, people knew about the Verindras of Brassica. Not anymore, though. You do well out here. Keep a head on you. Trust your instincts. Stick with your crew.
I'll try, Captain.
It's Sparrow.
Captain Sparrow.
Alright, sure. We'll work on that. Alright. Take the time to get to know the crew tomorrow when they get up. But tell you what. These mornings, let's just show me on the deck. It's just Sparrow. No captain. This is the time we're off the clock. This is the time for taking a breath. Everything else comes with the morning. Tell you what, the fella makes a mean fucking cup of coffee, so, you know, look forward to that.
Oh, lovely.
What are your interests?
I like to paint.
Oh, you do? Well, Rahisha's a painter.
Oh.
So there's something else you can talk to her about. I'm looking to set up there's the large space downstairs. I'm looking to set it up. Might set aside a place to paint for you and Rahisha then. If there's two of you on board, you may as well make the most of it.
I'm not very good.
Ah, but the fun's in the doing. Like this, and a gesture to the wood carving. My whole life I've been told how shit this is. People out here seem to think it's at least passable. I do it for me. Do it to get out what I'm feeling. That's enough. Don't matter what other people think of it. You don't put your worth or the things you make on other people. It's how it makes you feel, how satisfied you are with it. If people like it, that's nice, that's good. But it's the time you spend doing it. You just got to make sure it's time well spent.
I enjoy it.
There you go then. All the more reason to do it. And don't worry about people liking it or not. It's yours. All of it. So feel free to paint whenever you like on this ship.
I will, thank you. Sparrow.
You're learning. Good. So in this, on this ship, with whatever you're doing, we'll find a place for you. We're going to go out next few days into the wilderness. There's a job to find someone missing. You can come with us or not. We can call it your official induction under the Skyfarers Guild, or you can wait until we set sail and go somewhere else to find something that suits you a little better. But you're very welcome to come along, or you're very welcome to stay on the ship.
I can come with you if you'd like, Captain.
I'm more interested in what you'd like. It's early days. We've just had major trauma on this ship. You staying to make good with the crew is as valuable as you coming with me to do this. There's no time limit, as far as I'm concerned, on this ship. For when you become a Skyfarer, because I've already said you are on to me. I've just got to tick a few official boxes at some point.
Can I think about it?
Of course. Alright, I'll leave you up here then. I'm gonna go down and see if my girlfriend's awake.
You head down. As you do, the door to the infirmary opens up, and Rahisha sort of steps out, like swaddled in a big thick winter coat. and sort of looks up, just gives you a nod, and heads into the galley.
Yeah. I go because I'm looking for coffee. So, because I always try and have a coffee for Mary when she wakes up. So yeah, I go looking for coffee too.
Yeah, she is prepping coffee.
Oh, thanks for that. Have you got plans for the day?
Well, I was still going to take
Ellen
Simon
to the bath?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone else who wants to go as well, like I said.
I mean, the rest of us all went yesterday, so...
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's not about getting clean, is it? It's about sitting your neck deep in near boiling water, just enjoying being warm for once. Yeah. I'm looking into taking some of the crew off for a job we got yesterday, missing climber. It's about a day and a half trek into some mountains. You be good minding the ship while we're gone?
You know it.
I do. We'll spend today prepping, maybe go late afternoon unless something comes up. I fucking hope nothing else comes up. Either way, earn some coin. I think Jerome will probably get to fixing the ship. I'll let you know before I go, we'll do a check-in, but all I ask is the minute the ship is watertight, you transfer to the lagoon. I don't want to outstay our welcome with our friend out there.
Understood.
Oh, fucking coffee. So yeah, I kind of take 2 mugs of coffee from her if she's got some made.
Yeah. It's not as good as Fallon's, but it's
coffee.
Yeah, she takes 2 off into the infirmary with her.
Yeah. I do kind of like peer around the corner, like, are they snuggling? Are they in the same bed? What's going on? You know, kind of thing. I'm like,
A perception check.
fuck me. 8.
Difficult to tell.
The one ring let me down, Rob. Okay. In Sparrow's head, they've been sharing a bunk. So yeah, and then I just go and I'm like just delivering coffee to my girlfriend, but I go back in and snuggle up as well. I'm just like, I know this is coffee, it's a good morning, but we're staying in bed for a while. Yeah.
Do we smell coffee?
I think Rohija beat you to it.
Oh, well, I'll go get a pot on then.
Thank you, Fallon. Yeah.
Yeah, so the morning comes. What are you doing, gang?
Benefit of a long rest.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Hooray! I keep forgetting the button for that because it happens so rare. Oh, it's happening more often now, so. I do have a list of so much stuff I want to do.
Go up and actually get like a...
I mean, did you grab the jobs from the job board in the by the glacier, by the spire when you went past there?
I don't think we looked, so I think that's still something we need to do. So, yeah. I think I might even send you and Flynn for that.
Well, I was thinking of maybe going to the baths.
Oh, alright. Maybe on your way back then.
Yeah, just have a... Yeah, anything you looking out for on the...
Local jobs we can get done in a couple of days that don't have an expiration date before we've done this climber job. We do need to look into the other job as well. We've got to go talk to someone about the soul and property, so that could be something that we do. I think we should deal with the climber first.
Okay.
I think the stolen goods was one of the ones on the town job board.
Oh, was it? Okay, then we don't have that yet. Sorry.
If it doesn't have the...
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
it
if doesn't have
was.
the guild logo on it.
So anything that we can do after we've done the climber job, it's a day and a half outside of Frostholm. The settlement proper, at least into the mountains. So I don't know, allocate maybe 3-4 days for that. Don't know how large of an area we're searching through. I'll work with Fallon today to start the Jerome today to get the ship finished, but maybe
I'll have a look at the notes board and I'll make some notes, bring it back, and then
take the jobs if you think they're worth it.
Okay.
And then when you finish in the bath, come back, give me a report.
I did watch it for a while last night, and the tiefling lady was there.
Okay.
She did go in, but I didn't stick around too long after that before coming back, because it was what time roughly was it when she turned up?
Probably about 10ish.
Yeah, so she turned up about 10ish, so
Right.
I wouldn't mind going back around that time at some point just to see if she.
Well, I'm hoping to be headed out this afternoon.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
That can
I
wait.
would like you with me for that.
Okay.
All right. It's a long job. Rahija and Jerome and Fallon are headed to the baths this morning. Go with them.
Okay.
Obviously, don't have to
Ooh,
come.
coffee.
Hey, Flynn. How dangerous is it?
Well, the Crimson Eclipse is just dangerous.
I'm wondering whether or not to send Flynn with you. What do you think? You know better than I.
It might look odd.
Maybe
If
not this
it's-
first time then.
No.
Actually, Flynn, I've got a few messages for you to send for me.
You just kind of hear from off in a corner, just a, "Hi, Mom. I just wanted to say we're doing good. Love you very much. Give me love to Dad as well. Okay. Bye. Sorry.
How many sendings have you got left, Flynn?
2.
Can you spare one for me?
Well, you're there. I don't need to send you.
No, I mean, can I ask you to send one on my behalf?
Oh, where to?
I would like you to reply to Navareth about what we spoke to the other day. About
Which bit?
Aga and the amulet that she's got.
Right.
I'll write it down for you, Flynn.
Okay.
Okay. So it's literally reply to Navi. If Frost Amulet is all she has, that must be
Frost amulet
it.
is all she has.
That must be it.
That must be it.
Gem only reacts to the coins from the Sundering.
Gem only reacts from the coins to the sundering.
Keep it secret.
Keep it secret.
Keep it safe.
Safe.
Thank you, Flynn.
It's okay.
Now go. You know you want to talk to Lyra. Oh, if you do talk to Lyra, try and ask if Mistress of the Maelstrom is Captain of the Tempest Fury. I need to know.
Okay.
Thank you, Flynn.
Did you tell Erebus about the Aga's thing? Remember
No.
if you-
No. I kind of look around. Is everybody else like? I know Marin's still in bed because I'm literally sat up in bed like with Marin, like while we're doing this.
I mean, Jerome's still in his hammock. I believe that is everybody. Yeah, everybody else is.
He's gone.
Yeah.
Sparrow's just kind of like,
I mean, Flynn's still in the room.
yeah. Sparrow's like, oh, it's Jerome, it's fine. But I do lower my voice to you, and I'm just like, the turret reacted to Aga.
Okay.
She's wearing Amulet of Frost. I'm pretty sure it's one of the medallions.
Right. So at some point we'll have to get that off her.
I'm inclined to not.
Okay.
Can you imagine anywhere safer than with Aga?
That's a fair point.
Point is, we know where it is. Nobody else does, apart from people in this room right now, apparently.
Do you think Aga knows what it is?
She does now. I've let them know. They need to know what they've got so they can keep her safe. It's not just Leon that's in danger now. Fuck me if they ever find out where the gem is, they'll be Because I'm assuming I tap it. I'm assuming that's what you were after him for.
Yeah, to kill him and then retrieve that.
Yep, well, apparently that is it. So if they find out where it actually is, we'll see.
Yes.
Hal, maybe that's your way in.
No, because if... I mean, it's split with my chapter, and I'm guessing it's the same with every chapter. If you're sent out to do a mission, and you fail that mission, you become the next mission.
Is it possible that they've got several chapters in the same... He said 2 of them are dead. Is it possible that several chapters are doing the same job? Trying to get it done?
Maybe, I guess it depends on who approached the eclipse and where, you know...
Could you find that out? Without putting yourself in danger? I'm guessing only your chapter would know, but if you could find out if this one is involved with Leon, is that something you can do for me?
I could try.
Because going to the source is just as important as taking out the assassins.
So, from my experience, the chapters don't really talk a lot to each other.
No, but would people know enough to go find different ones if one's failing?
I mean, if I wanted somebody dead and something retrieved that much, I might approach more than one chapter. I guess it depends on who, how connected and wealthy they are.
Wealthy. From what I understand.
Who would want Captain Leon dead?
The people he fucked over.
And who are they?
That is not a conversation for this room at this time.
Okay, later then.
Yep.
I guess I have to go and
Get yourself in hot water.
I'd rather it be cold.
The way I saw, they've got that option there as well. Just be subtle, be safe. I don't know. Look after yourself.
Safe.
Well, it's
in
relative.
that,
I don't know. Look, we look out for each other now. Be as much my brother as Flynn is.
Okay. Guess I'll go take a bath.
Alright. Flynn, did you get a reply? Did you
I've not messaged her yet.
Oh, alright.
Sorry, I thought we were having a conversation.
Well, you know, we are. So, but you know what to message, so...
Yeah, okay.
Are you alright, Flynn?
You know, well, that's alright.
It's not alright, Flynn. What's got you down, Flynn?
Well, one of the crew died yesterday. That was kind of a big deal.
It is, but life goes on as well. We're trying to make the best of it, Flynn.
Yeah, okay. I'll go and chat to Lyra.
Alright, did your mum reply to you?
Yeah, she said she loves me too.
Well, good, because, you know, you loved Flynn. Go get some love from your girlfriend as well, and then if you can let me know if, after you've sent that to Navi, if you can let me know if you get a reply. I'd appreciate it. I wish I could do what you could do. I'd love to hear my mum's voice.
You should become a powerful wizard.
I haven't got that kind of skill, Flynn.
Yeah, I think the hat's the most important part.
It is. Yeah. How much were you sending souls, Flynn?
Lyra bought them.
I might go have a conversation with our total friend then. See how much they would be. We're probably going to leave town this afternoon, just us, Flynn. We need to go find someone who's missing. It's a job. Bring a bit of money to the ship. I want to get some supplies later, but this morning you can do what you like. I've got, and I give him like 5 gold. I'm like, we need some books on the ship, Flynn. Do you want me to come with you and we go looking?
Can do, I suppose.
We don't have to. Save it till we're somewhere else if you...
We can go to the bookshop.
Alright, I'd like to do that, Flynn.
Okay.
You and me.
Okay.
Alright, go speak to Lyra. We'll do that in a bit. Okay.
I would have liked to have gone to bed as well.
Got bathhouses to go to.
Make sure we get some good, like, them ballads.
It's Flynn.
That's good. I haven't finished this one yet. I want to borrow some more.
Okay. I am gonna sort of like reluctantly sort of pull away from her and be like, oh, I have to get up again now. Okay.
You'll be careful today, okay?
I might be going off the ship for a while. Maybe a few days. Could be a week. You're welcome to come with, but it's going to be fucking freezing cold and in the wilderness, so, you know.
Do you need someone to help? Do you have someone to navigate?
Fuck, I'd need that, wouldn't I?
And I assume, where are you heading?
Into the mountains, actually. But yeah, we wouldn't have any way of knowing direction or coming back without you, so... are you up for that? Trek into the wilderness and...
Yeah, if that's what you need.
I mean, it's a want as well as a need. I don't want to be away from you for nearly a week. So... Don't worry, I'll bring lots of furs. I'll keep you warm. Alright, I'm gonna go see a total about some sending stones. So yeah, I'm gonna go round, get dressed properly, like go round into to Fallon's shop. God help me. Oh no, if this isn't a Festra now.
Okay, you open the door to Thalan's shop.
Oh, thank God.
And you see a little turtle there, just
Oh.
like 90% withdrawn into his shell.
Morning, Fallon. He's that cold, Fallon. You're welcome to come in the captain's cabin. We've got heating. We've got there's warmth. If you feel the need, Fallon. Are you well? You did this to yourself. All right. I didn't quite catch that, Fallon, but come on, we can have this conversation in the captain's cabin. Come on, warm up. You gotta come and warm up. Yeah. Or at least I take him out to where the helm is with like the thing.
I can just imagine whales in the distance trying to reply to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I get him like near the fire, and I like.
Just starts to.
There you are. All right. You don't have to suffer in the cold, Fallon. You can come into either the infirmary or the captain's cabin. We've got heat. Okay. Do you wanna do that for the time being while we're here?
Yeah, for time's sake. Yeah, he accepts.
Good.
The two Luminate, as he comes out, sort of just come over, and they just keeping a bit of a distance, but they seem to just be regarding him curiously.
Okay. I do kind of curiously like nod and I say, Fallon, this is Clara and Lux. They will be travelling with the ship. They cannot reply to you unless Finn is here, but they do understand you.
Not seen any Illuminate.
some time.
Oh, you know them? Alright then. I've never seen the light before and they seem nice folks, so... I wanted to ask...
As he kind of, with a wave of his hand, he summons like some dancing lights around him, and they start. And in response, the two illuminate.
Oh, wow.
They just seem to be conversing through light patterns.
Well, that's interesting. Close encounters. I wanted to ask Thalen, how much for a set of sending stones?
Let me just check. I want to say 200 gold pieces, but I just want to be certain of that.
Okay.
And that is why it is 2,000 of 200.
Oh, fuck. Okay then. Holy shit, Lyra's loaded. Good to know, Thalen.
Larry's a knight of the realm.
Oh my god. Good to know. Probably a little beyond me at the moment, but I'll probably be after some of them in the future. Thank you though, and yeah.
He does ask if you still want to have that enchantment done on the talk.
I did. We were saying 650, I think, for that. I think. I'm sure I've got a note.
I don't think that was that much.
Wasn't one... Oh, 630 or 930 I've got. Like, that's my note. Talk 630 or 930 gold pieces.
Yeah. 630 for 2 charges a day, 930 for 3 charges a day.
And the charges were to expend to see if it reacts to something nearby.
I believe that the charges were to basically. The charges were effectively the same as like a locate object.
Oh,
thing.
to find out where it's coming from.
Yeah, it will either way you'll have like a passive range of it that goes out to sort of 30 feet as opposed to about 5 feet, which is what you've got at the moment. But you can expend a charge to basically do a locate object which has a range of 1,000 feet, and so if there's a coin of a sundering medallion within 1,000 feet of you, you will be aware of like its direction and distance and things.
Alright then, that conversation will happen a little bit sooner than that. But possibly not while we're in Frostholm. Make yourself at home in the captain's cabin, set up your stuff in the corner if you like. There's more space in the infirmary if you prefer a bit of legroom, but you're more than welcome while we're here, of course. If you like, I can ask Jerome if we can get a heater in your shop, even. What would you prefer?
I'll just bunk with the rest of you. That's okay.
That is absolutely fine, Thalen. You should have said before, but you're more than welcome. Have you visited the baths yet?
No.
I recommend it. Especially if you're a bit chilled now. Been here a few days. You could probably do with a little bit of cool warmth there. Alright. So yeah, I think Sparrow is going to, while everyone else goes to the baths, I think she's gonna work on writing up a letter to the Skyfarers Guild detailing Tedric's passing. Okay.
So you're not coming to the bookshop?
I am. I just need to write this out, Flynn, for a moment.
Okay.
Do you know what? No, Flynn, it can wait. Come on, let's go.
Okay, so Flynn and Sparrow prepare to head off to the Timeless Whisper. Erebus heading to the bathhouse.
Yeah.
So Rahija, Felon, Jerome, and now Thalon are all heading off to the bathhouse. Are you going with them, or are you going separately to try and
Yeah, I'll
kind
go
of keep
separately.
more inconspicuous?
Yeah, I'll go separately. Yeah, I'd go in there. Yeah, I'll go in there and look on the look at the mural thing again, and it shows a figure placing a towel in.
Yeah, taking a towel off the clean rack and dropping it into the sort of dirty laundry basket.
Okay.
Effectively.
Right, I want to go in there, and I'll have to pay the money to go in there, won't I? Which is
I think it was like 2 copper or something. It wasn't much.
Okay, I'll,
Yeah, you do see it's the same dwarf on the front desk as it was when you came through yesterday.
right.
Back again, eh?
Yes, I am.
There's a few folks that have
indeed.
been back a bit earlier after all of that ruckus that happened yesterday. I think a lot of folks been working up a sweat.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Crazy times to be alive, eh?
Yeah, it was quite taxing. I think I did that up correctly. Yeah, it was a lot of work, and hopefully we saved a lot of lives.
Oh, I hope so.
So I've come to relax a bit.
Of course, well, you know the way around at this point, so
Yes,
enjoy.
Thank you very much. And I'll actually go in. I guess I'll have to take my stuff off and everything. And I'll go back. I'll go to the back, and I want to kind of just go unnoticed. Stealth basically, and I want to keep an eye on the clean thing. I want to see, wait and see if somebody takes the clean one off and puts into the dirty thing, and then see what happens from there, where they go, or if somebody comes and meets them.
Okay, yeah, you sit for an hour. Make a perception check.
Okay, that's 25.
25. Yeah, you sit for, let's say, probably an hour or so. You don't. You see plenty of folks going up and taking towels off to to dry themselves off, but you don't see anybody doing that. Sending that signal effectively. With a 25, you do notice that there is a figure once again sat a short distance away, kind of fixatedly watching the towel rack. This time it appears to be a half-orc woman, probably somewhere in her mid-40s, and yeah, she's just there, much as the young human lad was the day before. She's just there, just watching.
Okay.
How long do you continue to sit for?
I'll do it for another. How is there an allotted time for that money? No, I'll stay there for another hour.
Okay.
See if anyone.
Yeah, make another perception check.
Okay. It's, 21.
21. Yeah, still see plenty of folks dropping dirty towels in, taking clean ones, but no one who seems to be
Right.
doing that motion of clean ones straight into the basket.
Okay, and the orc woman has not done anything. Okay.
No, she just seems to be sitting there, just soaking in the hot water, just watching.
I'll go over to her. Be like, hello. Seen anyone interesting? Of any particular interest?
Meaning what exactly?
I'll back in a moment. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna take a clean towel, drop it in a dirty thing, and then go back. I'm just wondering if you've.
Okay, as you drop it in, she gets up and leaves.
Where did she leave? Where did she go?
Just out the exit.
And she doesn't like beckon me to follow or anything. I'll hang around for like about 10-15 minutes.
Okay. Doesn't show any sign of returning.
And there's no one else keeping an eye on me.
Make a perception check.
So again, so 21.
21. No one seems to be paying you any more mind. I mean, there's a couple of people who are sort of people watching as you would, but no one is paying any more mind to you than they are sort of to anybody else around. Get the occasional confused look over from Fallon, but apart from that.
I was like, okay, and I'll get out, draw myself off, get my stuff, go to the go to our desk. Thank you for the service.
No problem. Glad you enjoyed it. Well, we'll be glad to see you again.
Did I get any vibe from him or anything that he's been informed?
Make an insight check.
Yeah. 60.
No, you just seem like you was just genuinely happy to have another happy customer.
Okay, this is a very different thing from what these other chap he's from is, isn't it?
Mm.
Making my way back to.
Okay, as you're heading out, maybe about sort of 100 feet or so from the entrance of the bathhouse, a figure does approach you, very kind of tattered, raggy, still sort of heavy furs, but look like they're sort of very much hand-me-downs or gathered from where he can. Sort of a thick hood up over his head. It looks like it's a human man, very kind of grimy, dirty skin. Comes up just rattling a sort of tin cup.
Pardon me, sir, do you have any change for... I'm just trying to find some shelter for the evening.
I'll give him a silver piece.
Okay, yeah, you drop the silver piece in his cup.
Much obliged to you, sir. It's cold days, cold nights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a red moon out tonight, they say. If you wish to receive gratitude, please come and visit me at the Spies Light bunkhouse later after I've settled in.
Spire's Light. Yeah.
Good day to you, sir.
He turns and shuffles off.
On that, I'll just put back to the ship.
Okay.
And I'll do my stealthy thing, shadow step,
Yeah.
like so I'm not followed.
Okay.
And then go and report my findings to my captain.
Cool. Well, seeing as that took a couple of hours, this would have all been happening while Sparrow headed off to the Times Whisper with Flynn. So it's just gone 11:30. So we will do visiting the Times Whisper, and then when you guys go back to the ship and everyone's back in one place, we'll end it for the night. So we've got there to start for next.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So you head your way sort of through the streets. It's there's a fairly not quite a flurry of activity, but the streets are a bit more active this morning in the wake of obviously all the chaos that happened the previous night. You do notice upon setting off that the Maritime Titan, the ship that Canella Scruffle has booked passage on, has now departed. But yeah, you make your way around the streets to the site of the bookshop, the Timeless Whisper. It is a fairly large building, log construction like so many other buildings around here. A big sort of sign above the door. You do see as you approach that there is a figure stood outside, not particularly dressed for the weather. She is sort of stood there shivering a little bit. There is a very, very dark-skinned woman, probably about 30 years old, sort of very dark grey to the point of almost coal black, almost a similar kind of skin tone to that of the Drow Arcanist, Keylena. She has long white hair, sort of gold-rimmed spectacles on her face, and she's dressed in a very kind of smart suit, blouse. She looks elegant, but she is not dressed for being stood outside in the snow. Protruding from her back, two very large, wide, jet black feathered wings, which she's kind of like huddled around herself a little bit, and you can see from through the doorway behind her there are a handful of individuals, maybe 3 or 4, who just seem to be rummaging around the shop.
Good day. Are you well?
Hello. Yeah. Are you here about the stolen goods as well?
Stolen goods? No, I was just
No,
we were just coming to look for books. And you're having some troubles.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, if you're just here to shop, you might be better coming back in a day or two.
I mean, can we give you a hand?
I mean, you're certainly welcome to. There's fellas inside have already taken the job, but I don't mind somebody else having a crack, see who can get there.
Oh, a job?
First.
I mean, we're Skyfarers. We've got the jobs off the Skyfarers Guild.
No, I didn't go to the guild for this
Oh,
one. No,
I see.
So, sorry, Cara Babbage.
Captain Sparrow Verindra of the Twilight Endeavour.
No,
So,
nice to meet you.
yeah.
So,
So stolen goods, you said?
yeah. Hang on. I haven't got the paperwork for this one out.
I do. It's here. Do you like it?
No, I mean, like
Oh, I
my
see.
paperwork for this one.
Oh, right. Yeah. Fair enough. I thought the Tomes Whisper sounded familiar. It's right, literally there in front of me. Sorry, Flynn. Looks like we're not going to be buying any books today.
Oh, I wanted the books.
I'm sure we can in a few days, maybe. See what this is all about.
Yeah, I think a couple of scrolls got stolen.
Scrolls?
Yeah.
Magical variety or normal?
Oh, very much so. Forbidden magics.
You had forbidden magics.
Well, it's.
I don't know enough
it's-
about Frostholm,
no,
but I didn't expect that.
I'm a purveyor of knowledge. All right. It's,
All right,
it's
no
a bit
judgment.
It's a bit of a sort of bookshop / library.
Right.
This nice young gentleman by the name of Horatio. He often came by. Showed a lot of interest in some of the sort of darker aspects of magic. Seemed like a pleasant enough young man.
I mean, they usually do when they're up to no
yeah.
good.
But yeah, when I got in yesterday, there were a couple of. There'd been a break-in. There'd been a couple of the scrolls that he was particularly interested in that have gone.
Right. What were they about specifically?
I think it seemed to be about sort of like ascension to becoming like higher being.
Like God?
Sort of. I don't think it's quite that much, but
But power?
yeah.
Okay.
I think, like I say, he doesn't seem like that sort of young man. I have a feeling he might be just getting it a bit over his head.
It sounds like
Biting off more than he
anyone.
can chew, all of that.
You had them on general, so people could generally see them. I mean, bloody hell.
Well, yeah, can't sell stuff unless the customers know it's there.
I know, but I'd imagine there's some you should have by inquiry only. But I'm not here to tell you how to do your job. All right. So, Scrolls of Ascension, we can call them then.
You know, that's kind of catchy.
Scrolls of Ascension. All right. Well, no, this Horatio fellow. Where might we find him?
Well, that's the thing. I don't actually know. I know he's local. I don't know whereabouts in town he's from. We always make people who are like checking out our books. We always make them sign in a logbook.
Right.
But when I went to have a look earlier, I couldn't find the logbook. The imbeciles that are in there at the moment, I think they're trying to have a look around for it, but I don't know what they're. Seem to be making a bit of a mess.
They do. Are you sure you trust them?
I trust what I'm paying them.
Don't you want me to kick them out? If they're making that much of a mess.
I'd rather not make more of a mess, to be honest, but...
True. Alright, well, if they're making a ruckus in there's not much we'll find in there that they're not destroying or throwing about. So you can't tell me anything about Horatio other than what might have been in the logbook?
No.
Alright.
Well, I mean, he's human, young man, maybe sort of 20, 25, something like that.
Okay. So he's local, has he lived here most of his life?
Oh, well, I don't know that much about him. I just know that he's not someone who's, just arrived in on a skyship or anything. He's been here at least a little while.
Well dressed?
Smartly dressed. I wouldn't say expensive dressed.
But dressed enough to know that he's probably not living in an igloo on the ice thing that went?
Yeah, I'd say that's a fairly safe assumption.
Alright, okay. That narrows it down a wee bit, but not quite a lot. Do we know enough about Frostholm to sort of have an idea where he'd likely live? No, I didn't think so. Alright, well, if you're discussing payment with them...
I mean, if you can find the logbook, then that's probably...
We'll go and have a try. Discussing the payment then. If we did manage, for example, to recover your stolen items, then what would the going rate be?
What did I put on the poster?
Ask details and payment.
Okay. Right, I just want to make sure I'm not going to say anything that clashes with that.
Nope.
Well, if you can get me the scrolls back, it's 100 gold pieces per scroll.
Oh, how many were missing in total?
2.
2. Alright, so, right.
And try not to hurt the laddies. Like I say, I don't think he's a bad sort. I think he's just trying to do something really stupid.
Oh, I know the feeling. Alright, we'll go, I'll go have a chat in there with them, see if we can't find this logbook for you.
Alright, do you need me to go and fuck him up?
I don't, Flynn, but do you have anything for finding things, like a locate object spell?
That's a good question.
It is, because I'm looking for exactly the same thing,
You're
Flynn.
probably more likely to have that than punching powers.
I haven't selected my spells for the day, Flynn, so it's likely that I might. But it depends if the DM will let me equip it or not.
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
I have... Speak with dead.
Well, that might be very useful in a moment, Flynn. It depends how nice these lads are to me.
I have enlarge reduce.
Oh, I do have a locate object.
Okay.
Alright. Can you describe the logbook for me?
Yeah, it's sort of about yay yay big. It sort of folds open in like a landscape sort of thing. Brown leather, embossed. Has the Times Whisper
All right.
engraved on it.
All right then. Give me a moment. I look around for like. Oh, I've got my. I don't need a component, do I? Because I've got my the talk is
Yeah,
the
as long as it's
spell
not
focus.
a material component with a gold piece value. Then.
No, it's a twig. It's
Yeah,
fine.
cool. I got a twig, Sparrow.
Thank you, Flynn. All right, so spell can locate an object known to you if you've seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Alternatively, spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of power jewelry. The spell cannot locate an object if any thickness of lead blocks a direct path between you and the object, just FYI. Alright, I concentrate and I cast, I cast locate object.
1,000 feet, is it?
Yeah, within 1,000 feet.
Okay. Yeah, you Alright, just want to check.
You're making me want a lollipop.
I just want to check the wording of how it reveals itself, basically.
Okay. You sense the direction of the object.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are able to identify that it is indeed inside the bookshop.
I'll be like, I'll be
It's-
right back.
It looks like it's about sort of 20 or 30 feet sort of off to your right as you'd enter in.
Alright, I say, Flynn, wait out here a moment. If you hear people start to die, maybe come in and give me a hand. I'll be right back. And I'm literally just going to walk into the bookshop, like, really confidently. Like, almost ignoring the lads, like, sort of have a little bit of a cursory glance at what they're doing. But I'm just going to literally just walk very confidently in, very straight towards where I can sense this thing
Yeah,
is.
you walk in and you see they're literally just like upturning tables and chairs and stuff like that, just searching for this thing without any kind of modicum of precision whatsoever.
I do roll my eyes at them, like, for fuck's sake.
You do hear a oi, hey, what you doing?
None of your fucking business what I'm doing. You carry on doing whatever the fuck you're doing. I'm here to shop, mate.
This orc man, still probably about 50 or so years old, a lot of heavy furs on, got a heavily scarred face, like one tusk protruding, one completely broken off, completely bald shaven head just comes tromping over to you. Hey, we made an agreement with
Yeah, you
with the lady.
did.
We are here to help her. What are you doing?
I am in here for a book, because it's a bookshop. So have at, lads, and leave me to my business with the lass outside.
Okay, deception check.
Technically, it's not a lie.
You said you're shopping, which you're not.
Ow. Fuck.
But have inspiration from Flynn, which is a D8, I believe.
A D8? Okay. I would like to re-roll, because that's a 7. I would like to use my inspiration
Okay.
and re-roll that dice, if you don't mind. Oh, so glad I did that. And a D8. That was 24.
24.
Thank you, GM.
Danke. He sort of the rest of his crew sort of turn to they haven't like stopped and like all turn towards you, but it's more like stranger walking into a saloon sort of thing where it's like they're all still in the middle of what they're doing, but they've just sort of paused to look over. All right, go get your book then.
I was gonna. Don't need your permission for that. I stare him down a little bit and then I turn on my heel.
Okay.
And
I'll obviously
Yeah.
have your inspiration. Just back again. Yeah, you head over and you do see there's one section on the wall which seems to be filled with more historical tomes than anything else, and it looks like the logbook is sort of glowing faintly with a magical essence from a space on there, or as if it's been sort of put there to try and conceal it in like hide in plain sight sort of thing.
I don't really look at what they're doing, but is the guy still watching me?
No, he's gone back to searching for his thing.
I pick the book off the shelf with the book next to it on top of it to conceal,
Okay.
and I just basically carry it out with purpose, sort of to go out.
The book that you picked up next to it actually seems a little bit out of place. It is a Kobold's Guide to Trench Coats.
Okay. Can I see anything else around the area? Just do a cursory glance, like investigation check, just to see, is there anything with a clue as to who might or why it might have been put into that section?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Excuse me, it's this lollipop. Oh god. Oh god. Sorry, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. That is a 19.
19. Looking around, there doesn't seem to be any other signs of anything particularly moved around or anything like that. It does look very much like it's a case of it was just shoved into a random space on a random shelf.
Alright, I walk out of the shop.
Okay.
And straight up.
Oh, so, did you?
I did.
Oh,
Shh.
really?
If you wouldn't mind being a bit subtle, your lads in there are a bit aggressive.
Right.
Come round the back of the shop with me.
Just bear with me. I'll meet you around there.
No. What exactly are you going to do?
She just turns and walks into the shop. She goes, "Oh, you useless bunch of bollocks! Just fucking put it all down. No, you're fired. Go. Sling it."
I tend to feel like, I like it.
You can just see they all stop and like, "Well, hang on, we had an arrangement." It's like, yep, we did. I was going to pay you for trying to find my stuff, and you've completely fucking failed that one, haven't you? Congratulations. Piss off.
She does hear like Sparrow chuckling outside. Like...
There's kind of a grumbling as they all just sort of one by one just file out.
I kind of go at him as he walks past.
Right. So you've... Well, sorry, where was that?
I'm sorry, I really liked that. Well done. I'll show you. Come on. And I show her the shelf and the book next to it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was placed in there. I can't see anything around it.
No.
But does that mean anything to you?
Bizarre. Maybe you just didn't want it to get found.
Maybe sending you a message. This is a bit out of place, and I kind of show her the kobold book. That was next to it. I'm assuming in the wrong place as well.
Yeah, I mean that was, last time I saw that was just on the counter next to the logbook. Like, sorry, she sort of gestures over to like the the sales counter.
So we put them back together.
Looks like it.
I kind of flick through the kobold book, just like to look for any notes or anything on the inside.
Didn't seem to be any. Some guides on various cuts and materials of trench coats, best for concealing smaller individuals stacked on top of each other to pose as larger individuals.
You say he wants to be a powerful being. He doesn't want to turn into several kobolds, does he? That seems pretty powerful to me. I mean,
I don't know. Right, may I?
You may. It's your book.
She starts flipping. Oh, bloody hell. I suppose this is on me for not ever checking it.
What's that?
She sort of shows you the like the listings, and it's got like the various names of like locals who have checked out books. And well, this isn't a town that has like streets and addresses and things like that. Most of them are sort of very specific descriptions, like say 2-floor hut, blue door, like Spirewood side of town, things like that. Under the books that he's been checking out, it just says near the Winged Hall.
Where would that be?
Make an intelligence check.
I'm making notes like a good player should.
Inspiration!
Oh my. That's a D8, right?
Yeah. Oh, so that's my last use of inspiration for the day. So.
That is. My brain got at me. 15.
15?
Wait. No, I'm going the wrong way. 6 plus 7. 13. Right? What is wrong with my brain? I can't
What are the
number.
numbers?
6 plus 7.
Yeah, 13.
13. There we go. My brain literally just like had a little aneurysm. It's fine. Yeah, 13.
Difficult to tell what that could point to. I got a natural 1, so I have no idea.
Oh, really? Is there nothing else you can tell us? Then that means nothing to you.
I d- Not that I can think. I mean, there's the Skyfarer's Guild Hall. I mean, that's, I don't know, maybe grasping at straws a bit.
Maybe, but it sounds... Unless there's... I mean, you're the local. If there's nothing else here that would fit that description, maybe that's the place to start, I guess, but... Alright. We'll see what we can do. But you said young lads.
Yeah.
We'll ask around, see if anyone's heard anything. I mean, with the commotion going on yesterday, you know, if there was any time he was going to try and use that scroll.
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
It was. I can tell you it was nothing to do with this. Just to put your mind at rest. Alright, we've got a place to start. Do you have a time limit on this?
No, just obviously I'd like to have him back before he uses them. And
Sounds like we all would.
before he hurts himself.
Alright. Tell you what, we were going to leave town this afternoon, but I can push that back till tomorrow. I'll spend the day on this with you. I've got nothing else to do really apart from getting my shit fixed.
Appreciated.
See what we can do. Come on, Flynn, you and me on an adventure.
Yeah, we're adventurous.
We definitely are, Flynn. And
Endeavour strong.
Endeavour strong,
I
Flynn.
don't know what that means, but yay.
He's a morale officer.
Oh, good job, little guy.
He is doing a very good job, yeah. Alright then, one way or another, I'll see you this evening.
Good. I'll better start tidying, I suppose.
Yeah,
Oh, fuck me.
bunch of fucking thugs.
Yeah.
Alright.
What you pay for, I suppose. No, offence.
No, it's all, you know, part of the job, I guess. Alright, we'll see you later then. And I start walking with Flynn towards the Skyfarers Guild. I've got to go that way anyway.
Cool. You guys start heading towards the guild hall.
It is midnight.
Yeah, I was hoping to be able to end it when everyone gets back together on board the Endeavour, but I don't want to play it out any more at this point because it could go on until God knows what time. Yeah, so we will end it here.
Okay.
So Erebus has just returned from his scouting to the bathhouse. We're on our way to the Skyfarers Guild Hall to deliver the news about Tedric. And yeah, we'll see where things pick up next session. So yeah, thanks for sticking with us a little bit later than normal, Gary. Yeah, it's been a bit of a ride this session. Big thanks the lament that was sung during Tedric's send-off by Visama. That is a piece called The Skyfarer's Vow, written by our very own Sarah and performed by a friend of the show, Joe. So thank you very much for that. As always, thank you guys for indulging in my silly fantasy world. Thank you guys at home for watching my silly fantasy world. And we will be back in probably 2 weeks' time to carry on with our nonsense. So till then, thank you very much for watching. We love and appreciate you, and stay nerdy. Good night.
water and air, the sea and the sand. You cannot confine me to one single land. Give me a ship with a crew that is true, and I'll show